I know. Oh, no, this is too far away. Ugh. I'm gonna put it this side. Yay! Yeah, that's how it's going to be for right now. Whew, man, I'm tired. Actually, I just woke up. Oh, man. Freaking nose is stuffed together. They did a shit ton of links today. Try to push that shit as hard as I can now. Okay. I got to eat. Yeah, I'll get some Taylor feet or something. Oh man. Oh, man, my legs hurt. Really walk. today, man. I took some, got some ashwagandha. Man, shit felt good. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see what we can get out of these guys.
So what shifted? What changed?
Over the past few months, I've become really unhappy and regretting certain decisions that I've made.
I am Jack's complete lack of surprise.
Wow, wait! You mean to tell me that the money you made from selling your miserable crust board online didn't buy you happiness? Well, I am just shocked. Who would have thought that going into the pornographic industry would actually make a majority of the human population think less of you, completely destroy your ability to pair bond with another person, and drastically reduce the odds of you being able to have a healthy baby and do what females have been programmed to biologically do since the dawn of time? I mean, the majority of the human population already thinks this way, so yeah, that kind of makes you stupid.
Oh, this is just so shocking. I mean, I must just be so monumentally naive.
You are. Like regretting just like making that kind of content, or like just
There's so many different factors. The first one is my parents. My parents, it took a while for them to be proud of me.
Really?
They're proud of me now that I'm 24 and I'm financially stable.
Yeah.
But I don't think they like what I do.
No shit, Sherlock!
Woman, I don't normally do this, but what I'm about to say comes from the very depths of my common sense. Your parents will never be proud of what you accomplished. They will forever wonder where they went wrong as parents. They will look at you and feel shame well up in their guts, knowing that they allowed their young daughter to completely throw her life away in exchange for 6 years in the adult industry. Your parents probably wanted you to be a doctor, or a lawyer, or a librarian, or a mother, or something like that. Instead, you did the most destructive thing that you could do. You not only destroyed your life, you destroyed the reputation of your parents. Your family legacy will forever be tarnished because of what you did. Your parents will always love you, but they will never be able to look at you the same way again. Hey, at least you made some money that you're going to irresponsibly throw away on designer handbags and cat food, so I guess that's something.
Congratulations!
In
Congratulations!
talking to my girlfriend, I realized that we are praising men for doing the bare minimum. It's like, we'll go on a date, I'm guilty of this too, and be like, oh, guys, he was just so sweet, he opened the car door for me. Oh, guys, he was so sweet, he planned the date.
like people talking. He said, huh? What are you talking about?
Like, duh, why wouldn't he open the door for you or plan the date? Like, why are we praising men for literally doing the basic things that they should be doing? I don't understand.
And you get a reaction from people who say, huh? What are you talking about?
You ever notice how a lot of women incessantly complain about men doing the bare minimum, yet they refuse to put forth the bare minimum amount of effort to give a tangible definition for the bare minimum? What exactly is the bare minimum, woman? Because if a dude shows up on time, treats you with respect, opens your car door, pays for you to shove food in your face, and gets you home safely, is that considered the bare minimum because he didn't give you the standard offering of African blood diamonds or something? I don't know! I'm so confused anymore.
And, like, why, men, are you not meeting the minimum to where now women are expecting less than the basics?
You! I will think of you as I throw up into the toilet.
Lady, you are forgetting that men have bare minimums for the women they want to date, and those expectations are as clear as day. All you gotta do is be ready on time, show up sober, be respectful, be feminine, and stay off your phone for a minimum of 12-minute intervals. But the irony is that these simple things are lost on you because you simply cannot fathom the idea of being punctual and sober for a date. Meanwhile, you are expecting me to buy you Taylor Swift tickets or whatever loser crap your kind wants to achieve slightly above the bare minimum for a first date.
It is no. It is no. Like, we need to change this because this is just not okay. Like, boys, do better. Girls, expect more. Because I don't want my future daughter's bare minimum to be, Mom, he was just so sweet. He offered to meet me at the restaurant. No, sweetie. Drop his ass.
I don't know what's funnier, the fact that you think anybody's gonna want to date you after seeing this stuck-up garbage on your social media, or this insane notion that anybody would ever want to start a family with you. I'm calling it. If your decrepit sauce sponge is as ugly as your attitude and your smug demeanor, then your womb is going to be a lot like the Sahara Desert. Dry, sandy, and not worth banging, even out of pity.
I heard nothing you said that you do for your man, though. This whole time, I'm like, I hear what you won't do. You won't clean. You don't want to do this. What do you do?
I cook, but he has to clean the dishes. I don't fucking...
What?
Could somebody please explain to me what the big deal is about cooking and doing the dishes? The last time I checked, and I have to check more often than I feel like I should, cooking dinner and doing the dishes is part of the bare minimum of what you need to do in order to be an adult. Congratulations, woman. You're willing to microwave your man a frozen lasagna, but throwing some plates in the dishwasher is asking too much? Just be honest with us for once in your meaningless existence, woman. This isn't about equality. It's about you just not wanting to do any work.
I know it. Your family knows it. Dogs know it.
Like, just like how you said, you cook, but then shorty...
One more thing you do. One more thing you do.
Yeah, give one more thing. That's what he's saying.
Oh, okay. So I literally have his back no matter what.
What does that even mean?
So, loyalty? You bring loyalty to a relationship? I mean, wow. Incredible. Or at least it would be if loyalty wasn't literally the bare minimum required for a relationship to exist. Do you even think about these things before you say them? You honestly don't expect me to believe that you're going to remain loyal to your man the second things are perfect, right? And when that happens, you will grow increasingly petty and vindictive towards this guy for not making your life the perfect fairy tale that you envisioned. There's no sense denying it. You can't help yourself. And you are going to use this lack of perfection as a justification for cheating on your man. Your loyalty is just like your personality, completely useless. Gentlemen and gents, what do you think? Do you think that loyalty belongs at the table, or is that just supposed to be expected? Let me know what you think in the comment section down below. And as always, if you find that my particular brand of comedy is bringing you to the brink of laughter, why don't you scroll on down and click that like and subscribe button,
bitches are crazy.
the notification bell.
Dude, that's insane.
It's 10:45 a.m. on a Saturday. I'm 29 and single, and I don't have kids yet. I went to Beyonce last night, and I didn't get home until 1 a.m. And I danced and drank my little heart out, and I didn't pay a babysitter to watch my kids as I did that.
Wow, that's just absolutely amazing. You know, I feel so happy for her. She is completely sacrificed.
What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck is with women liking Beyonce? Beyonce's a hoe. She fucked half the industry. I don't understand why people think Taylor Swift and Beyonce are so good. Dude, they literally banged half the industry. Both of them did. Well, Beyonce's an angel. I'm not saying Beyonce's a bad person, but I'm sure that she's probably banged half the producers. I wouldn't put it past it. Were you saying a celebrity's an angel? Yeah, that's what they make themselves look. Yeah, Beyonce's a beautiful woman. Oh my god! She's pretty? Really? Sorry, I just had to listen to some of that. People are obsessed with Beyonce, man. Beyonce's just a fucking person that sings. And people go crazy about it. They're all smiling about like people fucking care. No. Beyonce's a woman that looks good, which there's a shit ton of them, and you're trying to think that...
I'm a natural.
That's so stupid. I do not praise celebrities at all. I can't stand that shit.
I double dare you.
You got lucky. I need to find out how my Zeds are failing to injure you.
And people that get drunk all the time dying. Any woman that drinks a lot of fucking alcohol, I'm sorry. It is so hard to even be with you. You're such... You complain about men doing that shit. I find that kind of funny. Because women that complain about men being alcoholics, but women can fucking blast alcohol and be completely ruin their whole body in that. Yeah, that's probably the reason why you're single, is because you're an alcoholic, and most guys don't like alcoholics.
Got ammo here.
That's literally what this... That's sad. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Right on. Yeah. Cloaked enemy here. Easy.
Ah, torch.
It's uncovered. Someone call the cleaner.
Go to the pod, buy things. Not that matter. Still die. You didn't get hurt.
Like, listen to this shit. This bitch goes to a Beyonce concert and then sits there and leaves her kids at home to fend for themselves at home. Which, I mean, okay, they're at home with that. If they're smart enough, they'll know how to do shit. Just so she can be a fucking drunk. And then sit there and then she's like giggling about it like it's okay for her to do that. Bitch, are you serious? Like, literally, are you fucking serious? How the fuck are you that dumb as a human being?
Her purpose in life, and has replaced that with a mild hangover and fleeting memories of a Beyonce concert. And considering that modern women are so short-sighted they see children as nothing more than a financial burden, she's already taken the proactive step of saving American dollars by having to hire a babysitter for her non-existent children.
I mean, I'm no economist, but that's a load of dough.
woke up a tad hungover this morning, which is probably why I was in bed for so long. And I was just scrolling on my phone and I saw a picture of shakshuka and I thought, you know what sounds really good? Maybe I'm gonna learn how to make shakshuka today. Because I have no plans and I don't have kids and I don't have a husband and I don't have errands to run.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
What'd you say? Hold on. Let's go back.
Hang
Congratulations!
I went to Beyonce last night and I didn't get home until 1 a.m. and I danced and drank my little heart out and I didn't pay a babysitter to watch my kids as I did that.
Wow, that's just absolutely amazing. You know, I feel so happy for her.
How are you smiling when you say something like that? Like, I don't understand that. Like, how the fuck are you that stupid of a human being? You're complaining about yourself being single, but you want to drink and be a fucking moron. Okay, well, keep drinking, keep going to Beyonce, keep going to Taylor Swift, keep going to all these newer people that are going to be coming out. Keep doing all that shit. You're going to be single for the rest of your life. No man's going to want to be with that woman. That is pathetic. Why do people think that drinking is something that you should be doing? Alcohol is the reason why a lot of people can't get their lives together. Maybe people are so depressed and just going through so much anxiety because they're throwing their lives away to a drug, which is basically what it is, that should be illegal. Right? All these drugs should be legal.
She has completely sacrificed her purpose in life and has replaced that with a mild hangover and fleeting memories of a Beyonce concert. And considering that modern women are so short-sighted, they see children as nothing more than a financial burden, she's already taken the proactive step of saving $50 American by not having to hire a babysitter for her non-existent children.
So you can see that is, I'm no economist, but that is a load of dough.
And I woke up a tad hungover this morning, which is probably why I was in bed for so long. And I was just scrolling on my phone and I saw a picture of shakshuka and I thought, you know what sounds really good? Maybe I'm going to learn how to make shakshuka today. Because I have no plans and I don't have kids and I don't have a husband and I don't have errands to run.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
Wow! Shakshuka and a Beyonce concert? Well, if you ask me, that's totally worth ignoring your basic biological instincts for almost a decade. Because according to painfully uneducated feminists, having kids does nothing but fuel the patriarchy. Or something. We know having kids is bad. That's all that matters.
I can go to the grocery store and learn how to make shakshuka. That's on my agenda today. Also on my agenda, probably a rewatch of some Real Housewives of New York. I'm also doing a rewatch of Normal People on Hulu, which is really spicy and I highly recommend.
You're boring! You're fucking dull! You have nothing to say! You are a one hive-mind twat waffle!
You have kids and you're married and I understand, but the effortlessness and ease of my life really pays off when I'm hard on myself for not being where society tells me I should be in life.
What we got here is a little game of show and tell. You don't want to show me nothing, but you're telling me everything.
Ah, yes. Blaming society.
So you want to have an easy-ass life. Oh, dear Lord.
I'm making the best mess ever.
Who wants to have an easy life? I'd rather be working or doing something. Why do people have an easy life at fucking 30? The fuck? Our society's so dumb. You're supposed to work hard when you're young. Why do people think you have to play around when you're young and then I'll work when I get older? No, you're supposed to... Motherfuckers, you're supposed to fucking work when you're younger. What is wrong with human society? How fucking dumb are we? You're supposed to have something to do with your life. At least something. Not sit there all fucking damn day and do absolutely fucking nothing. You're living the bare minimum. Literally the bare minimum. Oh, God. I do not get it. I do not get these sad, pathetic of my own kind are so fucking pathetic sometimes.
Watch out! Look them! Aim for helvete! You twitch, ass face! It's uncloaked! And stay there.
Whee!
Stand on the body! Stop me! I double dare you!
Like, it's okay to do things, but...
You twitch, ass face!
You need to drink that much fucking alcohol and they think it's okay to be a fucking drunk. You have like the least amount of morals in the world right there.
You're not secretly some infiltrator from Volter, are you?
Like, how disgusting is that?
The trader pod design is not terrible. Or is it okay with this?
Like, that's gotta be disgusting to think like that. And this woman's like all happy about it. She's all smiling like, yeah, I'm cool. No one fucking thinks that. And no man's gonna like you. When you say they're still chasing men, thinking, oh, I want easy life. So you're saying having a good man that's taking care of you is not an easy life? I don't understand that at all. Well, I can't do what I want to do. It's like, well, if your loyalty is high, yes, you can. But you can't go out and be a fucking whore. No man wants that. You don't want a man going out with a bunch of fucking guys checking out bitches. The morals go to the same way. Oh, man. Like, you have to respect each other. Like, yeah, I know. Sounds like a damn trumpet. Oh, man. Damn, it's early as fuck. I'm gonna have to get some cardio in or something. I'll go to work till later. Hold on. Get used to having my shit. The sad thing is, like, this woman is so proud of herself. Being a fucking loser. That shit makes me laugh. To think that your life is so fucking, like, amazing because you're a dumbass. What the fuck? make sure. Oh man. You get all that shit off. Okay. Taking my probiotics. Probiotics are great. These are a little bit better probiotics. A lot better, but probiotics. Pre-workout. Ooh. I'm only gonna do one scoop of this shit. Fuck it. Let's do 2 scoops. I'm not gonna do anything. Let's get our morning started. Need more water. Well, shit. Right back. apologize. My God, my nose is draining. I got a draining nose. Well, I saw this. There's one girl up in the vitamin shop that's next to where I live at. Well, not really next to, but down the street. I really like her. She's very attractive looking. I mean, man, she's got a super nice body on her. She's really pretty in that. She's kind of like really logical, not so emotional. It's kind of funny though. When you see, a really good shape girl and that, they're always really pretty. I mean, I went to the gym that dude, there were so many fucking good looking girls in the gym. I mean, my God, it was ridiculous. And half of them weren't even fucking working out. All they do is cardio. And they do work out. They work out just a bare minimum. Then they want to sit there and have guys look at them. Because they already know they're good looking. It doesn't take a lot to get your ass thick. Just pose, in a way. Just saying. It doesn't take a lot.
Last bastion of a woman who's realized she has made a horrific mistake with her life, but still wishes to refuse to take any accountability for her actions or lack thereof. Let me ask you something, man. How bitter was the aftertaste of that Kool-Aid you mainlined? Because the look on your face paints an obviously different portrait than the words spewing forth from your polishing facility. It's obvious to the rest of the planet that you're doing everything in your power to avoid the truth that you're a woman
whose life must be an unendurable hellscape of excruciating sadness.
If you're a woman who dates men, you need to hear this tip. This is the t-shirt I was wearing when I first went to get coffee with my excellent, now long-term boyfriend.
Well, there's no real easy way to say this, but, look, you're a simp.
I did have a jumper over the top, but at some point it got warm enough that I took it off, and when I did, he thought this was really cool.
Oh, what? That's hard line, feminine.
Sure. If there is any silver lining to this god-awful move, it's that she is saving Chad and Tyrone a lot of time by efficiently telling them that she is a brainwashed, empty husk of a woman who's not even worth a tour of a rusted-out amusement park.
But you know that. Of course I do, sir. Everybody knows that. Of course we do, sir.
Now, as a younger person, I definitely would have feared that wearing such a blatant display of my values was a bit risky when meeting a guy who I thought was a bit rad and cute. But at the point where I went on a date wearing this, I had finally come to understand that men did not have anything to offer me unless they were truly a man of quality and equality.
Go, girl! You get it, girl! You get that! You got it, girl! Any man who gets into a relationship with this woman is...
Okay. So, oh, God. So it's a big-breasted woman wearing a fucking shirt that says hardline feminist. And you want to state... Oh, God, my head hurts now. This bitch wants to state. And she goes on dates with this fucking shirt on to express her value. Being a feminist is not bad. Being a feminist is fucking horrible. Don't you guys even understand? I swear to God. This one girl doesn't live that far away from me. She lives in the neighborhood behind me now. I was walking. I think I told this story before. I was walking there. She came out with her child mat. She had a big-ass tattoo on her fucking arm and that. And I'm starting to see that this is how it is. And So anyway, like, she has a big ass tattoo on her arm, and she has like a fucking barely like 1.5-year-old kid, or maybe 2. It wasn't. It was learning on a walk. So say about 1.5, 2. And I was talking to her that. And for some reason, we brought up feminism. I said, being feminine or being feminism? And there's 2 different things. Being feminine, you're loyal to your man, and you're not sitting there trying to think that, everything's bad for you. You got an easier life given to you because you're a woman. If any woman disagree with that, you are dumb. You got an easy life. You literally can sit there and not even do anything and make money. There's only women that work in the industry that I work at a car wash. Like, they don't have to do anything. Because men are scared to tell them to do stuff to a certain degree. Most times they're simps. They're just looking at them like, oh, God, oh, you got boobs. Oh, yeah. But once women figure out that their luxury with their body can get them away with anything, they can do anything until they meet a man like me, and they're like, dude, I'm gonna fuck bitch, get to work. Why do you want to have an easy life? Who wants to have an easy life? That's gotta be boring as fuck. You sit there and go, Oh, you don't want to be active, running around, doing stuff. Like, how the fuck? You don't need to be in a relationship. Why do relationships have to do with anything? Like, to me, it's the stupidest thing. Who gives a fuck if you're in a relationship or not? Why does that matter? Like, if people dictate fucking relationships that fucking bad, and they're trying to just say all this stupid shit, it's like, well, who cares? No one gives a fuck. You don't need your relationship to be a good person. You don't need a woman doesn't really need a man if she knows how to be a good woman. But if you're a really shitty woman that doesn't know what the fuck to do with your life, yeah, you probably need a good man. You probably need a man to structure your life better. Because emotional people don't structure life for shit. Because they can't. Well, I say that because you can't structure life being too emotional. You just can't. Life doesn't work like that. It's sad, but it doesn't. It will never work like that. And I get people thinking it's supposed to, but it's not. That's why we have constructs. That's why we have things that are supposed to boost each other. We're supposed to have ways of living life. That's kind of the whole point. Exactly. That's always been the point. The sad thing is, men that fall for women just because they got a fucking rack on them, or they got some sort of quality to them. Because men do this shit. It's like, oh, that's why they praise all these, all these angels online, that all these beautiful women, that they're such precious women, and this and that and this and that. And it's like, the thing is, stop. Get help. Was it Michael Jordan? Stop. Get help. Sorry, Jack, get my computer ready. Sorry, bed's so fucking close. I got my computer on my side. But yeah, it's just ignorant. I don't know what the fuck this woman's problem is. And she's a pretty girl, but like, if you have these luxuries of having big breasts and you're beautiful in that, you can literally dominate men, or at least dominate bulk of men, at least for the most part, until they grow up and the men are just like, yeah, fuck that shit.
Going to be absolutely miserable because they allow themselves to be walked all over by her stupid, meaningless politics. And this is inevitably where things go if a man sins for a woman.
Hey, she can really do it. She can really do it. I want to be the mother of my children. Her morals are fucking amazing. I learn from her. She inspires me. I could go on all day.
This is the longest that's ever gone without this driving me crazy.
I appreciate you banging my wife.
Watch, I'm a professional. You know, I go in, I knock it out. That's what I do.
Trust me, gentlemen and gents, it is better to be a lone wolf than to simp for a woman who has absolutely no respect for you.
How much money would it take for you to cheat on him?
Oh boy, quick, lady, here's a hint. This is the only correct answer.
1 billion, gajillion, fifillion. Million. Yeah.
A lot.
Hey, got it, what is it like to be so wrong?
How much money would it take for you to cheat on her?
There's no money.
Nice. 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 Nice.
It's sad to know in today's society, loyalty has a price tag. 30 seconds ago, this dude thought he hit the jackpot with a woman who will always stay truthful and loyal to him, only for her to...
That's fucking sad. Most women are like that. She asked a question. I'm sure you probably heard it. She asked a question saying, ladies, how much money would it take for you to cheat on your husband or your boyfriend? And she's like, pauses. She had to think of a number that was outrageous because she knew damn well she was going to do it. And she was like, a lot. $1 million is a lot to you because, unfortunately, $1 million, financing $1 million can make you enough money to secure a basic lifestyle of riches. Only $1 million. Not even that. Fuck. You can. Because people think of $1 million as this. I need to wash my screen. Like, people always think of $1 million as something that's like, oh, that's not a lot of money net. I make millions of dollars net. But you live $1 million lifestyle. See, people live barely by $30,000 a fucking year on the lifestyle. Imagine if you had $1 million and you were making, your financial decisions were good. You're making 80-something thousand a year. You literally have triple your fucking profit. If you live a $30,000 lifestyle, you literally would not have to work at all. You literally could do all the things you want to do. Your dividend will cover your whole entire lifestyle. I'm learning that right now. From what I'm talking, my parents are talking to their financial advisor now. And he's literally saying, like, depends on your lifestyle. So it all depends on. There it goes. Yeah, access is actually a little bit easier. Yeah, it depends on your fucking lifestyle. That's like the biggest thing. Oh my god, I like Arnie. What's up, bro? Hello, hello. How you doing today? I didn't see your message pop up. I'm sorry. The computer was taking a little bit to get on. I was listening to some hilarious stuff for all these women talking about cheating on their husbands and that. Their boyfriends. It's fucking priceless.
Turn around and say, for enough money, she would break his heart. I wonder how much her loyalty costs. Spoiler alert, it's pretty pathetic.
How much is a lot? Like, above 10 grand.
That bitch said 10 grand. That means that woman never made money in her whole entire life. Really? Dude, as soon as she fucking said that, I break up with her ass. I'm like, bitch, we're done. What do you mean we're done? Yeah, you're only worth 10 grand. Fuck off.
And I mean, yeah, she could buy you some pretty nice things with that. Yeah.
10 grand. I was gonna say like a mil, but.
It never ceases to amaze me how thick-headed these modern women truly are. In their eyes, there is nothing that money cannot buy. And though most men do seek out quality products...
You ain't lying. 10 grand? Jesus Christ. I got over 10 grand. What the? So I could buy you? I'm like, hey, you're my bitch for the next 3 years. Here, you can. What the fuck? Are you serious? These women are crazy. And you ain't even that good looking. You ain't even got titties on you. What the fuck? That's just crazy, bro. Damn, these girls are crazy. Ugh. 10 grand. A woman's never seen 10 grand her whole entire life. That means she ain't working hard enough, or she ain't saving enough money. I notice that nowadays, the more emotional you are, the more fucking shit you like to buy. Like the way I look at, I like to buy stuff that organizes, makes my life better. Like pre-workouts, aminos, I got probiotics and shit. It makes makes me feel better. I bought the display poster that because it makes the room look cooler. Because I got boosted up my room quality and that. I just got shit everywhere. As you can see in my bed now. So I'm sitting on the bed. Taking shit off the camera. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Oh. That shit's... I'm thinking about moving my camera. I think I'm going to do that. I got a TV right here I can move my camera to. It'd be a little more easier. So it's not so fucking damn high. Oh, that's really tangled up with shit, isn't it? Oh, that's not. Put a hook up on there. Hold on. Actually, I like that a little bit better. Can you see me? Not quite. Up just a little bit more. Yeah, my TV's. That's what my problem is. I gotta try to. You can see half of me. Almost. What I could do is put that on top of something. Things you can't see the thing in the back. It's always fun to rearrange your shit. That's a lot of light, though. See more in my room. Man, my nose is fucking. Now my left fucking nostril's all fucking clogged up. It always happens. Always seems to happen. This stuff. Oh, that's a lot better. That's a hell of a lot better. I just gotta be able to. And that one can tilt my camera up a lot. I just want it closer to me. I'll leave it like that. That's not too bad, because the light of my my computer is better for me. It's a lot better for me. Like the light of it. I'm trying to get used to looking at the camera. The light of it projects me a little bit better. Oh, whoo! This stuff is strong. Okay. Dude, that's crazy as fuck.
Affordable prices, there are certain things that are beyond the grasp of cash. Mainly dignity, self-respect, and the realization that you threw away your life for...
That is fucking insane. This guy's fucking priceless.
What does an AI thought need with a Patreon? Hello there once again, it's your old pal Locke the Bounty Hunter, and I gotta tell you, gentlemen and gents, if there is ever a time to be a red-pilled lone wolf, man, now is it. Because according to the Daily Mail, sexual AI-generated influencers are currently swarming social media with fake names and backstories with one goal: con desperate men. That is right, I have seen the future, gentlemen and gents, so let's go ahead and peer through.
He's looking at
Red like the family cake.
Because men are the way that they are, I make sure I put it all on the profile, you know what I'm saying? A little dash of my SpongeBob obsession. Me without makeup.
Man, you are one pathetic loser.
Yeah.
It is so hard when you are the dad, the mom, the good guy and the bad guy.
That's not my problem. It's yours.
Hello there once again, it's your old pal Locke the Bounty Hunter, and on today's very special episode, we are going to be taking a deep dive into a man's natural ability to be able to dodge fire from single mothers, giving an answer to the age-old question as to why single men will not lower their standards to date a single mother. Let's go ahead and take a look at this fantastic video here and dive right in, shall we?
Get fucked, bitch.
Self-reflecting. I realized that I fall in love with the idea or the potential in somebody versus who they are and have.
That is without a doubt.
That is the most funniest thing ever. I've been listening to a lot because I actually do talk to younger women, maybe just women all together, and ask questions like Taylor the Feed, all these people doing that, and actually ask questions to actual women and say, hey, you know, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that? And like, when these women give me answers to like specific things in that, I'll be listening to them, and like they always want to complain about a guy that they can't get because they just like. They break up with them, that guy dates like a whole bunch of other girls and that. And they still sit there. And they're like, they're beautiful young ladies. They're not really bad people. They're not like these fucking crazy ass bitches. These ladies are actually innocent ladies, and they're just going through, you know, what older women call, you know, asshole guys, and that. They're like, well, here's what it is. If you're young and you're a lady and you got issues, number one, don't talk to a man about woman issues completely. Talk to a woman that's probably, well, more or less like a year. Talk to certain kinds of men. So you want to talk to a man that actually has morals, that has honor, that has, you know, if they got married, that they would look at a woman from a marriage perspective. Or say a traditional woman. You look at a married woman that talks about honor and talks about all this stuff and that. You don't look at a single woman that goes to Taylor Swift, gets fucking drunk off of fucking vodka, and then sits there and be like, I know how to live life. No.
Probably another dead on the climate. Wonder what's under his apron. You twitch, half space. I need this on the Snapchats.
I thought that was anything but luck. They would be impressed. Area remains secure.
Dang it, I couldn't see shit. There we go. But yeah, that shit's ridiculous. Like, younger women are falling in traps with Chad-like dudes that are gonna make them be like, they're so emotionally, you know, easy when they're younger. So I told this lady, this young lady, I was just like, just worry about working on that.
Anyone need ammo?
Worry about getting yourself better, get your shit together. There's nothing wrong with having a guy. There's nothing wrong with having a man, but you gotta find the right man. Number one, you can't be emotionally attached to everything. You gotta really logically think. It made my life better. I don't emotionally attach to much.
Got ammo here.
Because I know it's not the best thing to do.
And stay there. You're not dead enough. Back down. Bang, you're dead. Someone call the cleaner. Oh, suck it. Careful, guys. Mr. Sniper in the house.
Oh my god, I'm coughing. There you go. Oh my god.
Anyone got a mop?
Nice.
Area remains secure.
But yeah, I hope I knock some sense into her. Oh, I need to sneeze now. Oh no. Now, I hope that she's gonna think about it and try and move on. Because it's sad. She's pushing herself. I mean, she's working 2 jobs, trying to get her life together and that. She's bought a house and all that shit. I'm just saying, like, I was like, why the hell are you buying a house at fucking 19? I mean, I don't know your complications. And I mean, if you got a roommate and that, you're both working that, then that's cool. You want to live that kind of like lifestyle and that. Okay, well, build yourself up from that base. Now, this is where you can't do nothing. Like, you can't go out, you can't drink, you can't do any of this shit. You can't waste money because, you know, you're going to be broke. You got bills to fucking pay. You got, like, what, $1,500, $1,600, $1,700 in bills to fucking pay?
Bang, you're dead. Pyrotechnics. Come on, let's go. Great, let's out. Right on.
Fuck off me, bitch.
Bang. Dead's looking seriously hungover. Worst song ever. And stay there. Throw another Zed on the Barbie. Right on. Diablo fun, I'm making the best moves ever.
But yeah, it doesn't make you better as a person to sit there and play this fucking game with yourself.
Spend your thoughts, cells, before I decide to shut the pod. That's only the beginning. There's a lot more blood and pain.
Yes, I do like the double barrel. But, I don't know.
Found ammo.
The trader pod design is not terrible. Horsies did okay with this.
Oh my god, get my grenade launcher. I love my grenade launcher. It's actually one of my favorite guns.
Anyone need ammo?
It's what I like to use on Destiny. But yeah, as I was talking to her, she was really fucking quiet. You know, and like,
Got ammo here.
her girlfriend was pretty cool. That like she was kind of like smirking and that because obviously she's probably telling the same thing.
There, look out! Where did they go? I'll make you time. You twitch, ass face. Bang, you're dead. Stop me! I double dare! Rin för helvete! And stay there. Right on. Yo! Easy! You're not dead now. twitch, half space.
Yeah, I gotta be way too close for this gun.
You're not dead enough. You twitch, half space. Anyone got a mop and bucket? Easy. Bang on that. You're not dead enough. And stay there. Pyrotechnics. You twitch, half space. Just gotta make sure. Watch it, more Zeds. Barbecue time.
Sure, spend it all. Money does you no good in the grave.
But yeah, it's
Not even a scratch.
the structure of shit that you have to do to make someone see the truth. And yes, a lot of people that are emotional. That's why I tell them you gotta be logically and emotionally. You gotta understand what emotions come from. It's not just about living that life that you think that you need to live. Because society tells you. Here's what society should tell you. If you're a woman, these are the traits of things that you need to learn as a woman. Number one, learning how to cook. A woman that cooks and cooks good has a higher chance of getting a great man. Period. That's just how it is. A woman that knows how to raise children, see, babysitting that, has a higher chance of getting a good man. A higher chance. Doesn't mean you're going to get a good man. You got to be able to look for it. Because the man quality I'll be talking about pretty soon. Because a woman says, hey, instead of going on a date night, maybe I can cook you something. That means that she's willing to sacrifice her time to be able to do something for you. That's gratitude. If I had a woman that's willing to cook for me, that shows that she actually cares. That shows that she's trying to show something. Say, hey, this guy's special, so I'm going to give this guy everything I have to offer. That's the biggest thing. You never see that nowadays. You never see it. Because most people, they'll sit there and they'll be like, oh, spend a bunch of money on me. Dude, you can literally buy like maybe $30 worth of food and make a $60 fucking meal. But see, they were just price tags, though. That's all they are, is price tags. Like, people need to really stop thinking. Those are all go out to eat that. I could really make some, like, make anything. Grill up some chicken, get some teriyaki sauce, get some noodles. Use salt and pepper, and make a decent meal. The one thing I like to make, actually I really like a lot, is do Alfredo. I use angel noodles. I use ground beef. I use pepper, salt, garlic, and I make a really good pasta because I like using ground beef. Oh, I can make, learn how to make ravioli, because I love ravioli.
Anyone need ammo? You know that fresh out on steroids? Smackdown! Just a second!
Oh, I was right around the balls. I think I did. I think I fucked that bitch.
Resource intensive.
Nice. Yeah, this is just normal mode. I'm just fucking around.
Anyone need that weapon? I found ammo.
But yeah, I know there's a lot of younger men that really struggle with that. Because they talk to other guys and I talk, like, there's so many of them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch that shotgun for something else, because that other... I got explosive. Oh, this gun's really good for area protection.
Got ammo here.
One's down here. Holy shit. Oh. Nose is starting to wake up. Oh, I hate that shit. But yeah, like these, that's a quality of, like, that's a double quality of a woman that I would love to have, or just, in general, how you should be. That's what it is. They don't want you to be like that. Like, any woman that sits there in their life that they're miserable, I don't know how to get a man. Do these things. Be something worth something. Just because you got a piece of ass or got big boobs and that doesn't mean shit. Men will fall for you for looks, but then later on in life, the quality of how you are as a person is going to be what it's going to be. It's what's going to be sustaining your life for the whole entire life. Like, you can't be the little Taylor Swift going getting drunk all the damn time, because there's a huge, like, turn-off about women that drink. Most women that drink are only more guiltier, they have more emotional issues, same thing with men, but we're going to talk about the women right now, because I know a lot of women that fucking power drink, and they drink their fucking life away, and they're wondering why they can't find a decent guy. Because they don't accept emotions, they drink their emotions away. Just accept your emotions. One girl I used to talk to, she came over a little bit. I used to work with her at Denny's, and prime example, she's 22. All she does like to do is drink until she's fucking like completely obliterated, I guess. She had a boyfriend that. She's a pretty girl in that. But her boyfriend was a simp. Possibly the reason why that she was like that. Because here's what it is. If someone doesn't know something, you have to teach them something. If a man's supposed to lead a woman and that man's a fucking shit of a man, this is why we get, well, I say, women that are really hard to get in relationships again. Your man has to be able to, you're supposed to grow together. The man's supposed to know how to do things. Supposed to know how to change a tire. Supposed to know how to put oil in a fucking car. They're supposed to, and these are all the things I'm thinking of that I know I could do. They're supposed to know how to do these things and that. They're supposed to know how to lift weights. Know how to be intelligent with certain things. Know the simple qualities of life and that. Like what to eat and, looking at, how healthy you need to be, the exercises you do that. These are all the qualities that mostly men do not have nowadays to be able to push things forward. So when I see a woman that has these things, that it's fucking great. Because a woman to exercise and know about healthiness and that will push me forward to be more healthy. But that's the biggest thing. It's always been the biggest thing. And that's what really does get kind of annoying sometimes, is that people don't understand that. Like, don't walk around their whole entire damn life being completely fucking obliterated, being completely fucking lost. And they're sitting there like, well, I don't know what to do. Let's go ahead, be a party girl. And you get more miserable. None of those bitches are happy. None of them. And it's sad, because this woman's she's a great woman. I hung out with her. She's cool. She's easygoing. She's really easy to talk to that. But her life, it's because she doesn't have a father. This is what happens when you have a single motherhood, because her mother's kind of the same way, because she said, well, my mother, she never could get a relationship, all that stuff and that. That's because that's who she is. So you have a whole bunch of single mothers raising the next generation of kids, and unless they have good traits, that's a very small percentage of single mothers. They're not fucking morons that raise their children like shit. But they have good high quality traits. There's a huge fucking chance that they can make their children good. Because like if their father dies or something, that they're going to be mature enough to raise their children how their father or how their kid's father would want them to be raised. And I was like, women say, oh, women have the children that, blah, blah, blah. Women don't have to deal with pregnancy and that. Yeah. But men have to work to deal with your pregnant ass. Men have to bust their ass, scratch their fucking hands, bruise their faces up and that, because shit can fucking happen. They get fighting that, have to defend themselves. You guys sit there at home being pregnant. Yes, having a kid is fucking horrible pain, but the pain is balanced out because all the years of work, all the years of learning how to be less emotional and being more logical is massively hard to do, and most men can't even break the fuck emotional cycle. Yeah. Hence the reason why there's so much fucking issues. Yeah, I know it's draining super fucking bad. I do apologize. But that's kind of like the whole point of it. Men don't want women to be miserable. Most men truly in their hearts, they want to be with the woman that's not miserable. That's why we work fucking hard. If a woman really likes a man, they'll change their fucking life to be with someone, just like a guy would. That's the whole point of it. They'll exercise, they'll get healthier for a person they really like and that. Because they have to push that limitation because they want them so bad. And that happened to me multiple times as a man. Well, I'll talk about going to the gym and that. And all of a sudden these girls will start getting subscriptions to gyms. They'll start like, oh, I went to the gym yesterday, I did some cardio and that, trying to prove to me that I could be their man. That's advocating good health. These are trying to be something that I like. So they're changing their lifestyles because they like me. Women are supposed to do that. That's how it works. Men are supposed to do that too. When a man sits there and a man tries his hardest to be the man he needs to be, what's the most biggest thing that all men need to do? Survive. How you survive nowadays? Making fucking money. Any man that's 18 years old that doesn't fucking work, I don't give a fuck you're going to college or not. If you choose to waste your fucking life on pathetic ass college instead of making fucking money, learn how to finance yourself, you're going to learn so much more. You know what you do is? Go to Edward Jones' office and talk about finances. Set up a meeting. Get your finances started. Let's say, oh, you just give me $100 and that, we'll get started. Set it up. That financial advisor, all the time that you've wasted going to college and whatever the fuck you did, can teach you tremendously amount about finances. That's all you need to worry about. Because you worry about your finances and you learn that, guess what? Your mind's going to be focused on finances. You focus on money, which is survival. If you focus on survival, when you're 18 years old and you finance yourself to you're 25, you can have hundreds of thousands of dollars. Because all you're going to think about is making money. Fuck. You live with your parents still. Be smart. So you're okay. How can I make the most money? Live with my parents. Structure my life. My parents are going to be happy because I'm making my life better. Because most parents like that. Structure your life. And basically, do what I do now. But at a younger age. Once you learn that, you don't need to worry about women. Because guess what? When you make your first $1 million when you're fucking like in your late 20s, if not more. Oh my god, fuck this nose. I apologize, guys. People want to say, how can I save that much money up? There's so much shit to buy. You structure your budget based upon how you live. So if you live like a fucking moron and you're living beyond your budget, then that's probably the reason why you're having issues. And you want to buy cigarettes, alcohol, any type of drugs at all. If you eliminate all those things and save that, you will literally transform your whole entire existence. Your whole entire existence will transform. You would change immediately if you follow these guidelines. Wherever you live at, you can make $15+ an hour. You live with your parents and that. No one thing most people have to learn at work is communication. Learn how to talk and learn what to talk about. Obviously, never bring up politics. You bring up things that you like. Video games are the best thing to bring up. Video games, animes, cartoons, movies, anything like that. Anything that makes sure the movies are either horror, comedy. Obviously, them are the two things that people like to talk about the most. Dramas, fuck dramas. Dramas are stupid because people get offended by that stuff. They like to talk about certain things. Especially nowadays, there's so much left-leaning bullshit. Like I talk about Killing Floor. Killing Floor is awesome.
You're not dead now. pyrotechnics. Quiet that siren down! You twitch, ass face. You're not dead enough. Throwing another sand on. Stop me! I double dare you!
But yeah, that's like the whole point of it.
You twitch, ass face.
That's what men need to worry about. Men should be worried about surviving, money. Fuck your damn emotions. As a man, if you're a fucking bitch ass person that you don't know how to talk to fucking other men, you gotta grow the fuck up. I understand a lot of people do that. Well, what do you do with your life? I play video games all day. That's all I like to do is, talk about anime, play video games and shit. Is that okay? That's a side note. That's a side note. That's what you do when you're at home. When you're at work, you worry about work. Because that's what I do. I worry about work. Yeah, sometimes I get sidetracked by really stupid shit. Like if I see, one of these ladies that come around that, I like talking to them that, I'll spend time flirting with them and that. I'll get into a conversation and that about it. That's my thrill. And I like it. It makes you feel, I can't say it makes you feel better, I just enjoy it. It makes me feel a sense of happiness. I guess it does make me feel, slightly better, but not like I'm feeling bad, I need that attention to keep my ass going. No. Actually, I do like that gun a lot. Yeah, I'm probably just good at that.
I found ammo.
Because that sense of satisfaction is fucking massively good.
Oh, thank you, me.
And honestly, that's how it should be. Another one? Okay.
Angry lumber deck, folks. Easy. Splatter dead. Got a cloaker. Anyone got a mop and bucket? You twitch, ass face. Gotcha!
If I thought that was anything but luck, I would be impressed. Area remains secure.
Someone call a Krieger! Easy! Bang, you're dead.
This area remains mostly secure. Is Hans helping you somehow? Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
But yeah, so the structure of man needs to be, you gotta deal with pain. Pain is the number one thing most men have to deal with. You gotta be tormented enough to be like that. Like, if you live a too soft of a lifestyle as a man, you will grow up as a pussy. You grow up as someone that can't take care of themselves. You grow up as someone that can't, deal with complications of life too much. Because, you know, that...
Anyone need ammo?
Like, everyone would say, like, if you grow up too soft as a man, normally leads to you being fat. Most of the times, if you don't have the metabolism, that you'll eat your emotions away.
I found ammo.
You'll grow up having psychological issues. You'll grow up unhealthy. Because you have to be stable-minded to be healthy. You have to be disciplined. So a lot of people that never exercise in their whole entire life all of a sudden start exercising again. They're all like, man, I feel a lot better. I'm exercising all the damn time now. Hey, that's the whole point.
You're not dead now. I'm making the best mess ever. Damn, look out! Gotcha! You're not dead now. I'll roast your nuts. I'm pinned. I need this on the Snapchats.
I thought that was anything but luck. I would be yes. Area remains secure.
Stay there. Watch out!
I didn't expect you to make it through that way.
Someone call a cleaner!
This area remains mostly secure. Is all affecting you somehow? Is this some sort of prank? You're not this good.
Got ammo here.
That's like the biggest thing as a man. Like, you really have to learn how to deal with the pain. And pain of emotions, too. It's hard to deal with it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's the most hardest thing in the world to get used to. So, like, when they have to deal with pregnancy and that, a man has to literally deal with torment. Torment is, like, the worst thing to deal with. I don't give a shit what anybody says. That's what pregnancy is. It's a torment. But then again, for some women, they love being pregnant. I know one girl literally loved to be pregnant. She has, like, 6 kids. She loves to be pregnant. She constantly has kids. Because she loves children. So that's what it is. You can change a pain into something else. You know you have to deal with it, but if you love it. If you accidentally get pregnant and you're like, you don't want a kid, you're like, oh man, I really don't want this kid. Fuck. Another flashbang?
Just gotta make sure. Gotcha. You're not dead now. Watch it. More there. Go boom! Strength, everybody! Yeah! Watch out! Look.
Oh, right in her fucking face, too. Yeah, this gun's really good, loaded up all the way.
Mr. Sniper in the...
Yeah, that spot's really big. They spawn pretty far away. I don't know why I switched over to that. Just this.
What we can from that flesh pound. The forearm shields usually survive.
7 o'clock. Doing pretty good. Yeah, we went through and cleaned my whole entire room. Sorry. We went through and cleaned my whole entire room in that. Yeah, my parents kind of helped me out with that. And I rearranged my room in that. And my room gets super fucking dusty. Hence the reason why my TV's on the wall. My TV creates a lot of static. Like a lot of fucking static, so like dust always seems to go there.
I found ammo.
It was switched out for this gun. This gun's actually really good. My room is stupid fucking dusty.
Anyone need ammo?
Oh no, it's Dickhead.
Want someone dismembered properly? Do it yourself.
Oh no. But yeah, the structure of man always has to be deal with torment, deal with pain and shit.
Try not to kill them all, my children. Leave some for me.
Come on.
I'm surprised you made it this far. To wait no more.
This gun fucks him up so bad.
Dance, monkey, dance!
We're supposed to kill you, not the other way around.
It is on normal, obviously. If it was on hard, it'd still be, well, actually, still be easy. This gun dominates. Yeah, I know. I don't know what it is, man. Ever since the cold air has been coming in. I love the cold, but maybe my face is getting too cold at night. It's starting to make my sinuses close up too much, and I'm gaining moisture in my sinuses. Well, I gotta move around a little bit. Oh man. Gotta move around a little bit. Ooh. Gotta kick my legs and shit. Come on. Yeah, this next paycheck's gonna be pretty fat. We got 3 days of Work. Oh, I guess this is the rest of the shit.
That is without a doubt the dumbest thing I've ever heard. The type of shit illusion that men are up against in the modern dating world. Women fall in love with fantasies that they create in their own heads.
Yep.
Men are unable to recreate these absurdly elaborate fantasies deep within their brain pans when these men cannot provide the Disney princess happy endings which they feel entitled, and that's ultimately what will end up with a divorce, but not until you give her a couple of spots for her trouble.
My divorce, and there were red flags about my ex-husband. I remember one day we were leaving the wedding. We got upset that I wanted to stay for the wedding. It was going to be around his mother. I drove an hour to get there from work, and I was there for less than 10 minutes because he wanted to go back home.
Men don't have the luxury of being able to create elaborate fantasies for themselves because nobody is going to come in and sweep them off their feet to make their dreams a reality. Men are expected to make their dreams, their fantasies come true without the assistance from anyone. That is how we are built. It's in our DNA for crying out loud. However, a lot of modern women who are raised up on romance novels and Disney movies believe that a man should be able to provide that for them. Even though they have the career, even though they pay their own bills, even though they drive their own cars, a man still needs to come in and save them and give them the life they feel like they deserve. Up to the point where they are willing to ignore completely blatant red flags in a relationship.
What got me thinking about this is that I recently connected with an old friend from high school and we had lunch, and I was expecting it to be very awkward, and it wasn't.
Translation, she decided to reach out to an ex-boyfriend she used to bang regularly in high school and probably dumped him after she realized she could do better and was hoping that he was doing worse so she could pick up where they left off. At least that's what I'm assuming. But don't let me stop you. I love a good train wreck.
It was a great time, and I really enjoyed it. As we were sitting down and talking, I started fantasizing about the what ifs, and what he was telling me, it's not anything that I would want to hear. The things that he was sharing, it left a sour taste in my mouth, yet I was still trying to fantasize about what if. Maybe it's just because it's with this person.
That is how deep she is into her head, gentlemen and gents. She is having a conversation with a guy, and this guy is telling her things that she isn't interested in hearing and doesn't want to hear them, so instead of listening to him, she just goes up into her own head and begins fantasizing about the idea of what I am assuming is a future with him in her own terms. You cannot win when you're dealing with a woman like that. She has already made up her mind that you are going to provide whatever fantasy that she wants, and when you don't provide said fantasy, that is her cue to freaking end things and to just make things as complicated as humanly possible. And I hate to break it to you, lady, but when that kind of stuff happens, you have absolutely nobody to blame but yourself. Shut your dirty little mouth!
Like I said, I'm going through a divorce. I'm 26 years old. I'm a mother of 3, and I don't have my shit together yet. It's been a month since all of this.
How the fuck do you have 3 kids? You have your shit together. All you do is fantasize about what ifs. Oh, wow. Okay, guys, this is what you gotta look for. That bitch is fucking crazy. Anyone that fantasizes about being in fairy tale land, don't date. For the love of God, do not date. If that bitch has got that much issues in that, she's a psychopath. I don't give a shit how good looking she is. That is a crazy woman. How the fuck do you live life like that? You got all this technology.
I just plugged you in.
You got all this technology, you got all this knowledge, and your dumbass still wants to fantasize in fairy tale land. That is fucking ridiculous. You got 3 fucking kids. Stop fantasizing, please. Go to the real world for the love of God. Like, I do not understand that at all. I think that's just the stupidest fucking thing ever. Like, there's no reason for you to sit there and be living life like that. There's no reason for you to sit there and live in a fantasy life. She looks delusional. Yeah. She looks like a pretty girl now, you know? I mean, she looks crazy. She got bug eyes. She got bug eyes all the way. She got cray-cray. Got cray-cray bug eyes. That doesn't mean that she's crazy. They're just looks, but man, damn.
I found ammo.
I don't want a project. I know that eventually I will have my shit together, and I want someone who's going to better me, not somebody that I see potential in. I want...
Bitch, you got 3 kids! Yeah, I'll take it back. Evidently pregnancy ain't fucking nothing. This woman's literally got 3 kids. And she says, I haven't got my shit together. You have 3 children! Well, you just spread your leg and say, come on and get me because I want to be a whore right now. And all of a sudden you get knocked up, you're like, oh, come on and get me again. And also you got 15 other children and now you're sitting there like, I don't got my shit together. Here's what it is, ladies. If you have children with a man, make sure you find a good man. Not men that you think that are good, men that actually are good. This is the biggest fucking problem. Go back to that 19-year-old lady. That 19-year-old woman, go back to her. She literally fantasizes about this dude that she assumes that's going to fucking change. And I told her, he's not going to change. He says it. You are delusional. Stop thinking. There's fucking men all over the place. Look at me, for instance. I'm a very good-looking man trying to get my shit together and that. And I'm getting my shit together. And you're young. You could take me and probably have a better lifestyle, a better way of living, but you're not seeing that. That's basically what I was trying to tell her. She's very beautiful, and she's my type of girl in that. The way she looked at her, she was very pretty in that, you know. But she was listening to me. She was starting to understand, like, because I was hitting her points. I said, you want this man to change. But the problem is, this man did not want to change for you because he doesn't give a fuck about you. That means that you have to move on. I said, block him from your phone and move the fuck on. You keep on trying to live a lifestyle that's a fantasy. The shit's not true. That's what a lot of women do. They want to fantasize about a guy, but once that shit comes true, they want to fantasize about another guy. That's why men can't be a fantasy. That means that you're crazy. It means you got issues. And that's what makes it fucking sad. Because men bust their fucking asses try to provide for women and try to make women feel better and try to do all this stuff with that. And it's still not enough. They always want more. What more do you want? I want you to be rich and have millions of dollars. Okay, well, I want you to be a supermodel with a double D rack and a fat ass, but your flat chest and your ass is about as flat as a fucking runway. But I still love you for you. Love is all about accepting things. I get it. But when they want their fucking shit, you know, women like to complain about it. Yeah, I want a woman with a double D rack. I want to, you know, motorboat some gigantic boobies and that. Funny thing is, most women don't have boobs. Nowadays, most women are flat as fuck. They just don't have it. So guess what happens? I gotta push my fantasy to the side and go with real life. Go with reality.
I need this on the Snapchat. Watch out!
Go with fucking reality. So I do. So then I look for other things. Yeah, my fantasy girls, most fantasy girls for guys, they got, gigantic boobs and that. Probably not gigantic, but I would say D cup bigger. That's what I want. They put that on my fucking profile. Women, I get all kinds of women with little titties that act complaining. Because they got little ass boobs and they can't, what is that supposed to be? It's my preference. Well, that's not fair. I'm like, doesn't matter. You should know me for my personality. Well, you should know me for not my money. You should know me for not my looks either, but you do. So why the fuck do I care? Does it make sense? Of course it makes sense. But I don't do that because I don't care. Because I know the luxury of that is very small.
Everybody! You twitch, ass face! I'll roast your nuts! Someone call a cleaner!
Fuck off, bitch. But that's kind of the whole point of it. So. Oh my god, this nostril is a fucking drain. But yeah, like the body, I think that has a point. Men are getting tired of the bullshit. That's why I'm single at 33. Like, I've dealt with this crap. It started happening when I was younger. When I was in, high school at 2008 and that. I started seeing women were trying, a lot of women, not all women, of course not. But I had a lot of girls that had crushes on me and that. Like my neighbor, for instance. Prime example. She lived in the same subdivision as me, but she thought that she was higher standard because not that her parents had a lot of money, but her grandfather had a lot of money. Well, my grandparents had a fuckload of money too. We kind of lived the same lifestyle, actually. Now she's 30, that she's miserable. And when she was younger, she was all happy and going through life, all princessy and all that shit, getting everything that she wanted. Now she's miserable. But when I was younger, I was fucking miserable. Because I had to learn how to be a man. So I was done with the torment. Now it's reversed. Now I'm fucking happy as fuck. I love my life. I love what's going on. I love what I'm creating. Now she's miserable and all depressed because she can't find a man. And the man that she was with, she lost because she was probably still fantasizing about her Chad. Prime example, why people make actual videos about this shit. She fantasizes about Chad still, pumping her full of love. Bending her ass over and fucking plowing her. six-pack, big ripped fucking abs and all this shit now. She was loving it. And now she's coming to reality that not every man's like that. Because most men that are single are most likely get in better shape. They don't do that for women. They do it for themselves. Women just like it. Like, I see a lot of single older men at the gym and that. They're ripped as fuck. They're probably on testosterone that. But they love their life. I never seen them once talk to a woman at the gym. All these girls, I mean, I went up the other side. There's like 15 women there. All skinny, fat asses, big old fat booties and that, all walking around their asses hanging out. Of course, the size of ass was, variation from like 1 to 5.
Anyone need ammo?
And like, it was just a ratio. And so I was looking at all these girls. I had this one girl was running on a fucking treadmill. Her titties were jiggling all over the place. Like okay, if you ain't wearing a support bra or something that's supporting your jiggles, and your tits are jiggling all over the place, and you're running that, your boobs are like hitting your fucking face and shit. I get it. You got jiggly boobs in that. She was skinny in that, Where's he coming from?
One of those moody fledge pals.
Nope, it's for coffee. Get fucked, boss.
Volter and I have a bet about who will kill you.
But yeah, like, it's so hilarious because I kept looking at her and she had music on that. And I'm like, okay, that's fine, that, but like, it's like me walking around. It's like me walking around with my fucking balls barely fucking like seeing my balls jiggle and shit while I'm running. And my balls are just like picking up and flopping and shit. That's literally the same concept as a woman's boobs jiggling. And it's funny. It's like, dude, it's like, if you're coming to the gym and that, you're gonna be running that. I get it. They didn't have to deal with it. No. To me, that is very uncomfortable because I walk around the gym with a fucking boner on me trying to lift weights because all I see is skin tight ass fucking pants. The fucking asshole's literally hanging out, it feels like, and I can't barely fucking focus. I gotta deal with all this fucking sexual torment because I'm sitting there looking around the gym and that. And of course, I'll be looking because I'm a man. That's how men do it. And I have to literally teach myself how to ignore all this fucking bullshit. I find that really fucking hilarious.
Just gotta make sure.
They may have to ignore all this hot ass. Yeah, there's a lot of good looking women there. All that hot booty in my fucking face, I feel like, all damn day long when I'm at the fucking gym. And I have to ignore all this fucking shit because it's so, like, in my fucking face. I turned, there's a girl sitting there. Her ass is sticking out because she's trying to do fucking, like, lap pull downs and that. Instead of wearing sweatpants or wearing, like, just normal fucking baggy shorts. She got skin tight shorts on with her fucking ass literally flopping out. It's like, that's okay. I wear the same fucking shit every time I go to the gym. But I'm not literally using designer bullshit that's designed for a sexual reason to go use that shit. All that stuff they're selling, all that gym stuff they're selling, men's stuff hasn't changed at all. Women's stuff changed dramatically. They get less and less clothes on. They're showing more and more fucking skin. They barely have non-existing fucking clothes. And they still want to get upset because guys are staring, glancing at their butts. That's fucking priceless. You know why men stop caring? Because when you see so much fucking ass in your life, hunching over, bending over, all this stuff with that, we stop caring. We just stop caring. Because then we start looking for actual traditional shit. I see one with like sweatpants on, and she has a normal shirt on. I'd be more attracted to her than a woman showing off every ounce of fucking skin that she can without thinking that she's basically showing her fucking, like, pure naked self. I don't want to see... I want to not see it. I want to see it when I do see it. I want things to be special, not be not special. That's the point of it. That's like the whole point of dealing with this. That's why they have lingerie. That's why they have all the stuff in that. You're supposed to wear it when you're with the man that you love. You're supposed to show gratification. You're supposed to show that you care. If you're walking around with that stuff basically at the fucking gym, and you're wondering why you can't get a fucking man, it's not because you're not skinny enough. It's not because your ass is not thick enough. Your body has not everything to do with it. It's the way you do things. Like, I get it, some girls wear those short shorts and that when they're doing, like, legs and that. They're actually working out and doing legs, and that's cool. I can see it. If they're just working out, the workout. But if they're sitting there and doing a little bit of workout, and they just go on a fucking treadmill, like, they don't even actually lift weights. There's one girl there. Very pretty girl there. She had her iPods in, and, of course, I think it was fake. She had a hoodie on that, and she was barely doing leg presses. She's a very gorgeous woman. She knew that she was pretty. I was doing legs and I was busting my ass. I did 200 pounds on a leg press. What's leg press machine? So I got to count my body weight. I guess it was like 300. And I'm trying to focus on getting legs bigger. So I was focusing on my negatives and my positives. Trying to tear my muscles, get blood flow in my legs and that. Oh, okay, this could be easy. So I was like glancing at her and that. She did a very little bit of workout. Then she went right to a treadmill, and she sat on a treadmill for, I don't know, probably like 20 minutes and then went home. She was looking for gratification because she kept looking around that while she did her exercises. Trying to see if she could get anyone's attention.
I found ammo. Wonder what's under his engine.
Being serious, I see it a lot. And girls know they're doing it. Just guys don't know it. Guys do not understand why girls do it. Yeah, they want affection. That's the only reason why they do it. So there's not anybody ever does anything like that. It's for affection. Especially if they really like a guy. If they really like a guy, oh god, they'll do anything. Shit, I have women barely like, they're like, if I ever got their number and that, then I could ask for a picture. They would instantly be sending me pictures of their body and everything. Because they want me to like them. It's not saying I never will enjoy that. Of course I will, man. You know, obviously, yeah. But there's more to a relationship than just... For younger people, it's always sexual way more than older people. At least with me. I'm an older man, man. I don't push myself to think about that stuff. Like, I like it, of course. Who doesn't like that shit? The biggest thing is not the first course of action I look at. Attraction, of course. Being pretty is what women need to do. That's what the idea of it is. Oh, man. Oh, that's good.
Let's see what happens. Mix things up some. Try this one out.
Again?
Just gotta make sure. Oh shit!
No, that's like the idea of it. Oh, man.
You're just dragging this out.
Alright, stretch out. Just like one of the girls that used to work with us is coming back. I used to work at the place that worked with me, but she's coming back and that. From working at the place that I was at. Before I was working there, but she worked at a different place. Now she's trying to come back because she's... And the one guy, like, warned me about her and all the stuff that she was saying now. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with that? She's like... She told him that she had baby fever. She's 21 years old. She says, oh, I just want someone to get me pregnant so I can just live off of child support so I don't have to do nothing. I'm like, what the fuck? And he was like, what the fuck? Are you serious? Like, why? Like, well, like, no real man's gonna bang you. You're gonna bang a bunch of fucking, you're gonna get a bunch of simps trying to do you. She's really trying to get pregnant. She's doing whatever she can, I guess. And it's like, number one, you're gonna be miserable, by the way. Like, you're gonna be hella fucking miserable when you get older.
You know that red cow's on steroids? Gotcha!
That's fucking sad. This other girl was talking. There was another girl talking to me. She's like, "Yeah, I get all my information from TikTok." I'm like, "Why don't you get your information from TikTok? TikTok's the stupidest fucking place to get it." Well, there's a lot of girls on there. Yeah, there's a lot of single mothers on there telling younger women how to be a fucking slut, basically. How to just sit there and be a hoe. That's not how women should be. Like, what is the problem with people? TikTok is a horrible fucking place to be at. Like, what the fuck? Are you serious?
Because they're also their field stuff. They're for someone who is I can't the idea of
And there we go, gentlemen and gents. We now know exactly what this woman has learned thanks to her terrible life choices.
Come on.
Nothing! Absolutely nothing! Stupid! You're so stupid! And what is your grand prize for this epic realization? Why, it's the responsibility to fix this woman's trauma. It is your responsibility to be able to go out and deal with your trauma and be fully 100% healed and then use that power to fix hers so she has absolutely no responsibility to fix anything for her darn self. Sherry on stage, you will be financially and emotionally responsible for all three of her children. Gentlemen and gents, if there is ever further proof that we are winning and that we do not need any of this malarkey, I give you Exhibit Infinity. But what do you think, gentlemen and gents?
Oh, man.
How are your lives considering that you are not
Everybody gotta go pee.
to the spawn of an entitled single mother? Go ahead and leave me some stories down in the comment section down below. Let me know.
Damn, it's crazy.
principal course of action after being dumped by her boyfriend was to join the adult film industry.
That escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Don't get me wrong, a lot of us do some stupid stuff after a breakup. I once got drunk at a TGI Fridays and then woke up in their dumpster 12 hours later with half a box of condoms and a stolen gallon jug of grease. Hey, I won't judge if you won't, but there's a fine line between making stupid drunken decisions and joining an industry that is going to forever destroy your ability to pair bond with another human being. I would say 3, possibly 2 years from now, she is going to be going on that very same camera from that very same bed, bawling her eyes out, complaining that she can't find a guy.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
What do you think, guys? What is the dumbest thing you ever did during a breakup? And why does that make you smarter than this woman right here? I would love to know your stories down in the comment section down below. And as always, if you find my particular brand of humor bringing you to the brink of laughter, why don't you scroll on down and click that like and subscribe button, ring that notification bell, and let's give the good old-fashioned middle finger to the YouTube algorithm. Thanks for checking out the new video, and until next time, peace out, homies.
Fuck you, bitch.
Insecure and he's miserable. Alright, just a cunt.
No one smacked up.
This shit is so funny.
As a heterosexual female, I think we could all agree that the #1 reason we are not dating is men.
That's the joke. As a heterosexual man, I think we can agree that the reason why men are walking away from dating is because they can't be bothered to waste their time with a woman who's on the verge of their ovaries turning to dust.
Because it's so true.
The reason why I'm staying single is because of the overwhelming amount of misogyny I encounter with men. Like, it's not funny or cute anymore. Like, I can't even tolerate it for a minute. And I don't know if things are different or I'm just more aware of it now, but
No, you're just an idiot.
zilch patience for somebody who tells me to lighten up when I'm out here actively having rights taken away.
What?
I mean, I'm so mad on a daily basis about so many things that are going on, and I feel like I just...
What the fuck is this bitch? I have her rights taken away. You're laying in the bed with the fucking camera on you. How the fuck do you have her rights taken away? What the fuck's wrong with it? That is the dumbest thing. If you have a camera, you're making easy ass money on TikTok complaining about bullshit, misogyny. Misogyny what? What is this? What are you talking about? That is the most ugliest thing ever. Okay, if you want to live an Amazonian life, we'll get you 9 or 10 square miles of forest. We're gonna throw all you feminist women into that forest. Let's say, live your life, build a society. I bet you not even a couple of days later, you would have bitches literally screaming at the top of their lungs, crying, and half of them be starving, begging for someone to give them food because they can't live society without what man built. Man built society. All these crazy ass, that pill that you have was probably invented by a man. Any girl that says misogyny is a thing, I said, so is you being a dumbass. That is disgusting.
I can't relate to men right now. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be a drag all the time, but I want somebody who gets it. I want to feel seen.
She's blaming misogyny. That is what she must tell herself in order to sleep at night. It is not her fault at all that she is single. No, it's misogyny's fault. It's the fact that her imaginary rights are being taken away. The fact that, legally speaking, she has significantly more rights than your average man. Personally, I don't think it's wise to blame misogyny over the fact that Chad and Tyrone didn't want to commit to you. You need to face the facts. You're the village moped. You are fun to ride, but nobody wants to be seen with you in public.
That was good.
I truly believe you can't date, or you should not really date, if you're not financially stable. Anytime you go into something and you're not good on your own, whether it's even emotionally, but financially, it's like a girl. You get into a relationship with a guy, he moves in with you, you're not financially stable enough to leave him now because you need him to live with you so you can afford your rent, and then you're fucked, you know? You wouldn't have that problem if you were already settled on your own. Yeah. And then on the other hand, dating a guy who's not financially stable, suddenly you can't go out, like, don't get in a relationship if you can't afford to do basic activities, because now, one, we're both supposed to stay home because you can't afford it, because everything we're gonna do is gonna be an issue, it's gonna be a fight, and if you can't afford it and then I wanna pay and then that's an issue, and then I'm gonna do it without you because you can't afford it, then that's a fucking issue.
People talking.
What the fuck is she talking about?
And you get a reaction.
Why do you need to go out?
What are you talking about?
Is anybody gonna tell?
Okay, so you're a girl that has pink highlight hairs. You're not even that good looking. You're actually fucking ugly as fuck. Damn, that bitch be ugly.
You're not dead enough.
Surprise! Surprise! Oh! If you don't have enough money to constantly do activities, what do you mean by activities? What do you need to do for activities? Why do you buy a yacht for your ass so you can look pretty for another guy? Like, I don't understand what this... Well, I need to have that much money to be able to constantly go on dates every fucking day so I can show you off in front of a bunch of other fucking dudes so you can look like princess? Oh my god, no one cares about your princess lifestyle. No one gives a fuck. Who cares? I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. I think it's ugly that someone's gonna think like that. I think it's tremendously fucking stupid and ugly as hell. And like it like destroys me to think that women think that shit. Like, what are you talking about? How can you for activities? What do you mean? I can play video games with someone and still be able to bang them. I can play video games with someone and still be able to have fun with them. A woman. I can enjoy eating simple foods with someone. I don't... This glamorous life for your ugly fucking ass is quite hilarious.
That you don't need money for dates. You could seriously walk through the park or
exactly
play a game of chess or something. Oh wait, I forgot she's a gold digger. You know, I feel like such an idiot. That hair and makeup was such a dead giveaway. Yeah, she expects you to pay for everything. This isn't about dates. This is about literally everything. She's gonna want to move in with you, and she's gonna expect you to pay the rent. She's gonna expect you to marry her, and she's gonna want a big fancy ring. She's gonna want a big fancy wedding, a big fancy honeymoon, and after the baby is born, a big fancy divorce with a massive alimony check. If you need another reason why you're not missing out on dating, she's a gold example.
Also told him just now to not expect me to show up in actual penis. If you're gonna say it's casual, and I'm showing up in my leggings, and there's nothing you can say about it. And also, this kind of shows where I'm at in my singleness. If you're gonna require me to put on actual pants and do something, I'm not interested. I'd rather just stay home. But if you're okay with me showing up in leggings to be penis, which I know kind of contradicts itself, I'm down. I'll show up for that. Otherwise, I'm just gonna stay home.
Fuck off, bitch.
Well, the joke is on her because I showed up to that date in pajama bottoms and a sleeveless white t-shirt with a mustard stain. I just kind of feel like in my singleness, that's where I'm at right now. A woman should not be forcing me to put on pants if I don't want to. You see how it doesn't work out that way, guys? She feels like she should be able to get away with not actually getting dressed to meet up with somebody for a date. However, she is going to expect this guy to not only pay for her stupid cookies, she's also going to want him to pay to hang out with her. And she's not even willing to put forth the...
That's like the first thing I would do if I ever came down to like a woman came over there and just like barely tried on a date.
Anyone need ammo?
I tell her, we're doing split checks. She can pay first, I'll pay for mine. I'll just watch her face just drop. If I just walk the fuck out. See ya! Get in my limousine, drive the fuck off. Or get in my car with a driver, drive the fuck off. Peace. And she's sitting there with her table scraps, trying to realize, well, shit, my text was like, you gonna come back and pay for my stuff? I'm like, and I say, bitch, I'm rich. I don't have to do nothing. Peace. And then go on a date with another girl that same day. That's what I would do. This is what a lot of men do. And this is how Chads are born. It's not that Chads, like say, players don't care about women. We care about women. I care about women. I'm not a player just yet. I have the looks of a player. I'm not a player just yet. Get in the course of being one. And the finances is going to push that over the edge. And then I'll be like, yeah. That's what it is. When your finances, would you make your first $100,000 as a man, and you could save it, and you could finance yourself with it? Excuse me. You have no carefree. You're carefree. You're like, okay. And you'd be on your phone that, checking your stocks and shit. And you'd be like, okay. And they're like, what are you doing? I'm checking my stocks and see how much money I made today. Oh, you have stocks? Oh, yeah, I'm smart. I'm not an idiot. She'll instantly want to know how much money you have. You'd be like, yeah, I made like 10 cents today. But really it was like 10,000. It's like 10 cents? It's like, oh, okay. And then later on the day, and that, like, she's like curious about that. Why would you have stocks making 10 cents? Like, pops her fucking head. Oh, he's probably lying. And she like said, yeah, no, I made 10,000 today. Stocks are doing good in that. And then as soon as you hit that magic number over 1,000, people start to be interested. Because being able to have $10,000 in your bank account nowadays, without doing outrageous amount of stuff, like either like busting your ass all damn day or being in the dental industry and that, as a normal middle class man like me, that's actually a lot. Most people that make that kind of money or have that money, they normally save it up to spend it. I tell them, why do you spend it? Just finance it. Like, why would you want to spend it? Like, well, I don't want to work all the time. And you don't. You just have to work enough to make the money that you want. So like, I have a budget. So if I make right at net pay, if I make $1,000 as of right now for my week or my 2-week paycheck, which is normally on average is normally what I make. If I get 40 plus hours a week, I'll make around there. Sometimes I'll make like 880 something or 900 something, depending on the variations. Like this pay period. This pay period, yeah. I'm making over 1,000. People are gonna say, well, that's not a lot of money. I'll say, what do you mean that's not a lot of money? And they'll be like, well, that's not a lot of money. You can't get anything with 1,000. But it's how much I'm saving of that 1,000. That's how to spark a lot of interest. Next one, Biolabs. And they start going through it. What you should ask is how much someone has. And once you get up to a significant amount, people start to get interest. And trust me, it will swing a girl to like you more. Like, it's the stupidest thing ever. Like, if you say, oh yeah, it's like, you know, I say, I got about 50, 60,000 in my bank account. And they're all like, whoa, you made that kind of money? How do you have that money now? What do you do? But I was like, I don't make that much money, but I know how to finance myself to save money. Save a couple $100 a paycheck. That will turn into money in years. That will turn into a lot of fucking money. Yeah. Save $200 per paycheck. That's $800. $800 a month. You probably want to have an automatic withdrawal of that constantly with every paycheck. Which you could do. You can set up with your bank account right now. Hold on. So every paycheck I make, I can throw in $400 automatically. Now I might do it myself because it's like a discipline. But if you don't notice it, you say, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna do this." Okay, if I make $1,000, I have $600 to deal with bills and all this other crap. Hello, what's up, Ted? But yeah, that's how it actually would work. They're over $100 a paycheck. Hold on, bud. What? Yeah, I'm talking about budgeting and financial stuff and that, depending on your lifestyle. I know a lot of people buy a lot of materialistic shit that's just pointless, it's for show. Like, learn how to save. I don't care how much money you make. Learn how to save. Especially if you're making the bare minimum and you can be able to finance yourself. Saving is good. Financially supporting yourself. Throw your shit in the stocks, stuff like that. Right now, altogether, I just got a new job in that. I say, I'm about $3,000 right now altogether. I mean, what I have in my, I got, some things in mutual funds and that. I've been saved, I saved probably, well, my savings is in my savings account, unfortunately, yeah. I'm going to keep on my checking, I'm trying to separate it so I don't spend it, if I ever do spend it, but I'm trying to manage my ways to save about, maybe about $500 per pay period. But I got the luxury. I live with my parents and that, so unfortunately I don't pay. I pay bills. I probably pay probably 500, 600 a month in bills, give or take. Goes just a fluctuation. Bills are counting groceries and shit, stuff like that. Of course, you gotta count the food I do buy and that. So if I make close to 1,000 every pay period, which is every 2 weeks, it'd be 2,000 a month. Of course, that's a variation though. I'm trying to save $400 or $500 a pay period, so it'd be about $800,000 a month. That's just savings. I don't touch it at all. Yeah, that's the biggest course of action that people always tend to take when they make money now. It's like, make life easier. Don't make life easier. Life is hard. Make the hard stuff, yes, easier now, but you still have to have it hard. You know, people always worry about the economy and all that shit, and they're like, oh my god, I'm not getting paid enough for all that stuff. Yeah, you're not getting paid enough because you don't have money to begin with, because you didn't learn how to save. People go house broke because they think they have to be richy rich. Motherfucker, why the hell are you buying a $300,000 house you can barely finance? And you're sitting there crying because you're broke. Because you don't want to live with your parents or live with friends or have some type of stability. Yes, it's hard. I know younger people that want to leave their parents at 18, 19 when they're broke as fuck just because they want to fuck their girlfriend in private. Take her out to a park and fuck her brains out of the park. You do not need to fucking sit there and be throwing your life away. You're financially going to struggle, which is going to lead to more stress, more anxiety. You're going to be doing more drugs. You're going to be broke as fuck, living off a fucking state, or you'd be working your ass off. You're going to be fucking miserable. You're working till you're 70 years old, broke as fuck, and barely surviving off the bare means. You have to learn how to save when you're young. I'm not young. I'm actually pretty damn old, but I'm finding this shit out now, and I'm just starting it off now. And for people that are young now, you even can save fucking $50 a paycheck. That's still something. Now, I work 40 plus hours a week sometimes. Well, yeah, that's the whole point of it. To have money to make for itself. Like, my shit's in Edward Jones. Like, I got inheritance. I got a tiny bit of inheritance. And, like, I don't touch it. I leave it in stocks. I leave it in mutual funds. Learn this shit. Because it will save your life in the long run. That's the biggest thing. A lot of people don't know about that. So they think, oh, that's just bullshit. You know, they say the system's rigged. People say, oh, the system's rigged. It's unfair. You know why it's unfair? Because people don't know. You're stupid not to know. Throw your shit in big billion-dollar companies, and you will make money off of their money. That's how it works. Edward Joneses are everywhere. Go to Edward Jones, talk about finances. They will tell you, oh, just give me $1,000 to start off. You can start off with $1,000. And they'll rearrange your money. They have people around the clock looking at stocks and that. They'll rearrange your money, and they'll do what they have to do with it, and you just keep financing them. Because you make a dividend. A dividend is something that is automatically made. It's free money. You make it off the stocks that you have. Yes, it's not going to be a lot, but when you start stocking money and keep on stocking it, it becomes something huge. See, my goal is to reach 100,000. People think 100,000 is a lot. Well, fuck, you can buy this and buy that. No, don't think about buying. Think about having. So my dividend will probably be 6,000. It'll probably be 5,000 to 8,000 a year. Just to say. And I'm gonna put more in there. Keep on saving more. And keep on saving more. This is how it always worked. Because I know, like, I talked to my financial advisor about it, my parents were talking to him and that. He's saying the same thing. He's like, you don't need, I would say $500,000 for a person on my lifestyle is all the money I need, even if less. Thing is, but the thing is, stocks go up and down. See, that's the biggest problem. You guys lose track of how shit works. That's the reason why people are scared of it. So there's different forms of stocks. You got mutual funds, you got CDs, you got stocks, you got company things. There's so many different things. Mutual funds are the safest funds, but they don't make us a lot of money. They're called low-end stocks. So they make you a little bit of money every time. You don't really lose money. As long as your money's in stocks, you don't actually lose. They have a new minimum. When companies are constantly making money, there's going to be a low and a high. You're not expecting to say, oh, I'm going to make $10,000 this year when I have $100,000 and it's separated in 3 or 4 different stocks. You're not actually losing money because every year you get money, period. And they'll tell you that. So even if stocks go down a little bit, there's always a new minimum. So if you bought your stocks at $100 and the new minimum was $102, because it went up to like 150 and went back down to 102, you still have $2 more than what you did. See, the economy works with what people buy. So like during springtime, summertime, and stuff like that, why they have discount sales and shit? They're like, oh, the huge scrimmage sales and that. They're selling a bunch of shit for cheaper. That means you're trying to get away stuff. The more money they make, the stock goes up. And as the stock goes up, whoever's invested into that stock makes more money.
Still alive? Bravo.
Period. That's why these hedge funders and people that know how to finance, they're always millionaires. They're always millionaires. Well, what I'm saying, well, it depends. Ratios, they have summer sales all the damn time. Or sales. What I was saying is when they have sales and that, they're trying to get rid of a bunch of shit because what they make that car for is not what they're selling it for at all.
Just gotta make sure.
If they make that car for $15,000 or $20,000 or something for 80 to 100,000,
This place would freeze a snowman's balls.
yeah, they're always making money off of that shit because the car's not worth actually that much. That's the reason why it's always good to put stocks in the car dealerships, because they're always going to be making money. Cars, anything to do with technology altogether is always going to be something, it's always going to push. And that's what it is. It's never about making money. Like people say, oh, you gotta be a doctor and make 100 plus, probably like 160 plus $1,000 a year. Yeah, you could. But how much work it takes to become a doctor? You got 8 to 10 years of school. You got 8 to 10 years of wasting your fucking life studying and busting your ass to finally actually get that. You might go into a partnership or apprenticeship thing at 5 years of schooling because you do good in that. I'll tell you what, not everyone's going to do that. Not everyone can do that. It's a lot of fucking work, and school costs way too damn much to even do that in the first place. If you live with your parents, you'd be way better. If you live with your parents, if you're a man, from a man's perspective, don't worry about pussies. Don't worry about women. Make your fucking damn money. The reason why I say this, women are very expensive because you're trying to chase pussy. I mean, if you're a good-looking guy, you don't have to do shit. But if you're not as attractive looking, there's a huge chance that you'll probably have to spend quite a bit of money to even get a girl to give you affection. If you don't have the looks to get affection up front, worry about making money. That's all I have to say. Worry about making money, work a lot of fucking damn hours, worry about your damn paycheck, worry about what you're going to save. Like, keep your mind constantly worried about what to make, what to produce. Because I'll tell you what, it'd be way better off. Exercise, take your pre-workouts, take your fucking creatine, take your probiotics, keep yourself healthy. You know, women, guys are always prone to worry about pussy. And it's not worth it. Not in this day and age. It's not worth to get into a relationship at a young age. Wait. Wait till you're financially stable. Wait till you do got money coming in that's a lot more than what most people can make in a year. Just wait. You don't need to be a millionaire. Just financially stabilize yourself by saving, finance your money, and keep on doing that. So once you make enough, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. You'll gain discipline, and you'll learn how life is. Because the biggest course of action that a lot of men do not know at a young age is how to actually get an actual woman. I talk to a lot of girls in person. You know, I work at a car wash right now, and I see a lot of gorgeous women, and I'll tell you what, dude, they're so confused on what a man is, and all they worry about is money. So what you worry about is money. Pussy's just not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not. But that's the main goal of most men is to reproduce. Well, fuck. Okay. I've seen a nice car. I see plenty of nice cars. I see Vipers. I saw fucking across the street there was a guy that had a fucking Lambo. I see a lot of nice cars in that. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Gotta get some food. Ooh. Hey, I see a lot of nice cars. I see a lot of people that are multi-million-dollar people that have really nice cars and shit. It's actually kind of cool. I really don't give a fuck. It's just nice to see them. I'm not into like objects and that much, honestly. Maybe a little bit, but not that much. Like, I don't care about cars and that. There's one guy comes around. He like privately sells cars and shit. He came with a $100,000 Camaro. He came in with a close to $100,000 Hellcat, and like I think it was a Mustang Hellcat or a Mercedes Hellcat or something like that. It was cool as shit. He's cool as doing that because his son used to work for us, but he got fired because he had issues and that he couldn't. They had personal shit going on with his life, so I guess he couldn't keep up with work. So his dad still comes around that. It's actually pretty cool. Oh, thanks for the like. But every time I talk to anyone, I see a lot of fucking millionaires, man. Older people and that. And they tell me the same exact thing I'm telling anybody else. Yeah, I saw that. Like I said, I don't know a lot about cars and that, but I do know like a little bit because people talk about this shit all the time. I've been working that. Yeah, all that shit I wouldn't even worry about, honestly. If you like cars and that, get into selling cars. If you learn how to sell cars, you'll be great. But the biggest financial money-making machine that we have in our society is real estate. Real estate, real estate. Selling houses is how you make money, period. Yeah. That's what it is. So the guy that has a Hellcat, it's the last year that they made the gas Hellcat, the Mercedes Hellcat. They're making it electric now. And he's just like, dude, you got it for like 80 something, almost 90,000. He shot it up for like 20,000 more. I was like, yeah, fuck, I would definitely do that because they're making all those fucking electric cars and that, trying to push this economy's going to all the ecosystem. Shit, man, climate change is a flat out fucking lie. That's literally the stupidest thing ever. It's not even actually true. In the way that we think of it, our climate changes based upon change. Our world changes. Yeah. No one is buying a lot of these cars. They're too fucking expensive, and they're not worth the fucking money. Like you can buy a used car from the early 2000s. It'd be way more worth it. Fuck, the rich are not even buying it. The rich have to, well, here's what it is. Let me talk about the finances of rich people. Rich people have to spend money. So, like, here's what it is. This is how it is with wealthy people and taxes. So, like, if you have $1 million in your Edward Jones fund and stocks or mutual funds or whatever, and you're giving it $88,000 a year, just to say, you're making more than most people in their whole entire year worth. Sometimes double, if not the same. You have to spend so much of that $88,000, or the government takes it. Just imagine if you had $2 million or $3 million there. You have to spend probably half of that. Because you can't, the government loves taking our fucking money after a certain amount. So you would have to spend it. And your financial advisor will actually tell you how much you actually have to spend. I talk to many people that have a lot of money now. They're older people that they worked their whole entire life from that, making money now. I say, yeah, I have to buy a new car every year because I have to spend money. You have to buy something of use. So basically a car, that's why a lot of rich people have cars all the time. Literally, like hundreds of cars because they have to. See, broke people, they don't understand that you have to have the money to buy it. Well, when you have the money, you have to spend it. People say, oh, about being rich and that. Okay, being rich, you have to worry about taxes. The government's always trying to take your damn money. You have to worry about financial circles and that. You have to worry about your, all this stuff. And that's why you get a financial advisor. You get an accountant, someone to worry about your money for you. They're being paid to worry about your money. Now, a lot of people do not get that. They go, oh, if I won the lottery, you're going to have to financially buy things constantly. You know what separates the difference of a poor person and a rich person? A poor person has to save money to buy. A rich person has to buy. Just imagine every year you have to spend $200,000 a year. Would you even fathom what to spend money on? Like if you had your own house and that, everything was set up and that, all your bills were paid, everything. You had to spend, your accountant, you have to spend $200,000 this year. You wouldn't know what to spend it on. You'd be sitting there like, you would buy so much fucking shit. And you'd be like, well, you only spend $50,000. You got $150,000 more to spend. You're like, I don't know what to buy. You'll buy a fuckload of cars. Because cars are always expensive as fuck. And you'll learn how to buy cars. So you'll buy yourself, you probably buy yourself a fucking lot. And store cars in there because you have to spend money. That's how it always works. As we got people buying fucking Lambos and shit. They're worth $300,000 to $400,000 and not more because they have to spend it. Because they're worth tens and twenties and hundreds of millions of dollars, and they have to blow money. What they do is they'll even trade in their car or just give their car away because they have to buy another one next year anyway. Dead serious. People give away shit all the damn time because they have to. So there's these two guys that are called Hodge twins. They literally gave away millions of dollars of vehicles because they have too much money. They have to do it, or they'll get it taken away. So what they do is they give money back. So the biggest thing about rich people literally have to give money away. They have to do shit. That's why people have their stuff stuck in stocks. They have to put their money somewhere to keep on investing. You can't just have it. I was looking at my parents' stuff and that. And our financial advisor literally put all their money in probably 10 or 15 different mutual funds and stocks to separate it. So if one loses, another one makes, the whole money ratio goes up still, or it balances out. And it was very interesting. I was just sitting there like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it makes That's how it's always going to be. But yeah. You can't fantasize about being rich. You have to learn how to be rich. Being rich is a learning process. And anybody that makes, like myself, I probably have more money than most people just because I know how to save and because of my lifestyle. Number one, I don't have a car. I walk to my job. My job's literally down the street. I know the luxury. I used to walk fucking like 1.5 miles to get to work sometimes. But the sacrifice of that, and to be able to save money and be able to, you know, especially being healthy or not, to be able to walk. You fucking walk 1 mile or 2 miles every day. You should be decently healthy. It's financially made it better for me. And a lot of people don't understand that because they're too busy running around with their heads cut off and they want to buy a bunch of shit because, oh, this celebrity's buying new shoes. Buy this shoe because this celebrity bought it. That's how they make you do it. Oh, this person got new cologne out. Some fucking fancy dumb fuck motherfucker that literally has enormous amount of money wants you to buy his dumb shit so you can smell like him. Man, no one gives a fuck about Taylor Swift, Beyonce, all these stupid ass motherfuckers. Man, fuck all these damn people. All these people that make all this money do not give a fuck about you, unless some of them might, obviously. But a lot of people don't give a fuck. These people don't care. Every time I see anybody talk about any celebrity or not, it's like, dude, no one gives a fuck about a millionaire bitch or a dumb fuck that sits there all day on drugs, probably. We all know probably they do cocaine. That's a rich man's drug. Because they can't understand life because they make all this money now, but they're still miserable. That's hilarious. Being rich is hard. I said being broke is probably easier. Or being in the middle. Being in the middle is so much easier. If you could stop at $1 million or 800,000 or 700,000 or 500,000 and you could be able to do what you need to do off that 500,000, you should be set. You should never worry about money ever again. You live that lifestyle.
Is or does. Gotcha. You twitch. I'm just gonna make sure. I'm making the best ever.
People really have to stop living high-class lifestyles when they're fucking broke. All those fancy like videos and that of people like living in mansions and shit. They're all financially happy and that they're not happy. They're doing drugs on the side to maintain their stuff because you're not supposed to be like that. That's how I think about it right now. Younger people are all like, man, I want to live like a pop star and all that shit. Now, you'll never get there because the biggest thing is that people are bought and paid for. Do you want to... This is what people say. You want to sign your soul away. This is what it is. When you sign a multi-million-dollar contract, they own you. They literally own everything you say, everything you do, period. I'd rather have freedom than to have $1 million. Because freedom means more than money. This is why a lot of celebrities are miserable, because they need so many contracts that they lose their freedom. That's why they do drugs. Period.
We should get paid extra for fighting underground.
That's why we need to see all these people that are miserable as fuck. Because they're already addicted to drugs, and their misery's already there. And that's the reason why they have their issues. Like a normal person like us, we have tremendous amount of freedoms. We can say whatever we want to say as long as we're not being too harmful. And we can do whatever we want to do. And that's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. And a lot of kids don't understand that because schools don't teach it. If schools teach you how to financially survive, everybody would be rich. There would not be a person that would not know how to have money if they knew how to do it at an early age. You would see a huge difference of society. The economy would be fucking booming if everyone was smart enough with their money. Stop buying houses you can't afford. Stop buying cars you know you can't afford. Banks work with you or against you. Hold out loans that take you 30 years to fucking pay off, and you're like sitting there like fucking trying to do everything you can to make that loan pay off because you gotta fight with your parents and that, instead of saying sorry or instead of, being forgiving of that. You're gonna be better off. Most young people want to leave parents' houses because they just want to fuck. They just want to have sex. That's it. They don't want to do anything else. They just want to have sex. Talk about pussy ruining your life, dude. That's literally what pussy does.
Just gotta make sure.
I know it's a harsh thing to say. I'm not saying you shouldn't get with a woman or not. But that's the pussy itself. That's what the woman. I talk about the sexual interaction you're going to have as a man. If that's more valuable than your whole entire life, then guess what? You gotta get a reality check, because it's not. Don't worry about it. If you get it, you get it. That's awesome. There's nothing wrong with doing something that you enjoy as a man. But if your whole entire life's gonna be ruined because of you being a fucking complete utter moron chasing stuff like that, then you will live like most guys live that do that. You live drunk, on drugs, or all fucked up mentally, dealing with the problems. Yeah, some people do have the luxury of having the financial stability because their parents might have riches up the ass. But that's a very small percentage of the humanity. Most parents can barely afford a damn house payment. And they have a whole bunch of kids that, yeah, you know why they have a whole bunch of kids? Because they worry about what? Dumb pussy. And then all of a sudden they have 15 kids and they're fucking broke as fuck. They're living off of welfare, and then all of a sudden the cycle continues. Because all their kids are going to have kids, are going to be the same. That's all it is. That's why I'm 33 years old, and I don't give a fuck. I dealt with a lot of emotional bullshit in my life and that. I was a fucking big-ass pussy when I was younger. No, I'm not. I don't care. I let my manhood work for me. Women like men? Okay. So I started acting like a fucking man. I lift weights. I count them all. I'm at the gym all the time and that. At least 3 or 4 times a week. I talk about financial stuff. I talk about relationships on my stream and that because I'm trying to get people on board with this stuff. Women or males, it doesn't matter. Now, you can financially make yourself strong as fuck if you have a great woman. Because nowadays, everybody can fucking work. There should be no broke people out there. You should learn how to maintain. Instead of buying a house, buy a condo. Fuck, a condo's a lot cheaper. You can finance the fuck out of yourself buying a condo. You can be able to stay with your parents and that, and you can finance yourself perfectly. If you have another person, shit, that's double the money. Finance yourself. If you're both making $15 an hour, that's $1,000. That's over $1,000 a week. Finance yourself there. If you could save, if you live off of $2,000 a month together, you could save $2,000 a month. Fuck, you're on your way to being rich. $24,000 a year. If you do that, say you meet someone at 18 years old and you really like them and that, and they're beautiful, gorgeous and that, and you got a lifestyle together. You both live with your parents and that. You're both. This is how you could be rich with having someone with you. By yourself, it is harder, but then you finance yourself. Let's see, what do I need to do to be able to do? And all of a sudden, 5 years goes down the road, you already collected over $100,000 from 18 to 23 if you do it like this. The reason why people get separated from money is because they want to spend it all on stupid shit because society's marketplace wants you to buy dumb shit. They want you to buy a bunch of dumb shit. They want you to buy a bunch of stupid-ass clothes, purses, all this stupid fucking shit that no one gives a fuck about. I walk around with a fucking grocery bag before I buy anything to put my fucking shit in. If I was a woman. Because you will be the next hit thing. There's 100 million fucking people out there that are doing the same damn thing. Why the fuck do you care? That's what I would be saying.
What have you done?
You can finance yourself so beautifully. In 10 years, you would have over 300 grand. If not more, depending on how much. It depends if you get a raise in your job and that or whatever it is. Work together on being successful. Don't just give in and say, oh, it's done. Got him, bitch. That's the secret of rich. Rich only likes smart people. They only tell people that want to know. I talk to so many millionaires. They're all over the place. There's so many of them. A lot more older men, like in their 60s and that. But they'll tell you straight up. Start saving. Start mutual funding your money. Start giving your money to people to make money for you. They're always the same saying. They say the same thing over again. Have money make money for you. That's weird how they say it like that. I heard that so many times. And now I understand it. Because it can. Money can make money for you. Should I go out? I collect every piece of thing I can. All the pennies I can, because I work at a car wash. People drop a lot of coins on the floor now. I'm constantly picking up shit. I cashed in my coins. I got like $153 worth in coins. It's of course not from this. It was from something else. You know, it's from all the years of doing it. But I say probably like at least $40 of it was from the car wash.
You twitch, ass face. Someone call the cleaner. Cover your ears, siren. Oh, my ears. Oh, what is that? The cover band? Oh. Green for helmet. You're not dead enough.
It's all about having a comfortable life. Like, the lottery's almost up to $2 billion right now. Powerball. If anyone wins it, they're gonna be officially a billionaire person. Having $1 billion fucking dollars. What the fuck would you do with all that money? What you could do is, you can give $999 million away and make you make 999 million people in America happy if you gave that many people $1 million. How ridiculous that would be? If you gave 99 million people in America, fuck, there's 99 million people that live in our country, you could make everybody a millionaire. Literally, the whole economy would fucking go crazy. Everyone would have dividends of close to $100,000 a year. You know how amazing that would be? You know how astounding humanity would be? Everybody would be a millionaire. The whole stock industry would go through the fucking roof. The whole economy would dramatically change. But do people do that shit? Fuck no. If someone won $1 billion, they would sit there and be blowing money all the damn time on stupid shit. The economy would still go up. And just imagine everyone that you know, you say, here's $1 million, here's $1 million, here's $1 million, here's $1 million. Because you wanted to. They say you give $1 million away every week, so to say. So you do $4 million a month. Your dividend will be more than what you're giving away. You could never give away all your money. Your dividend for $1 billion would be 800 fucking million, or 80 million. Or so, it'd be 50 to 80 million a fucking year. If you gave away $4 million a month, your dividend would probably replace your money the next year. This is how powerful money is. Money is so much power in that. You could change the foundation of the world. Here's why they don't tell you this shit. They don't tell you. It's like if I finance all my money in that, and I go corporate and say I buy a corporate industry, I wouldn't have to fucking touch it. I wouldn't have to do shit. If I was the owner of it, I'd be like, okay, we're gonna structurize this stuff. And you could actually just buy you can buy a whole fucking franchise, and you would never see that. You would never have to walk through it. You'd be thinking like, okay, they're gonna buy CEOs for you and that. The stock owners will. Everyone's gonna be bought out already. You would invest $100 million. Say if I bought all of Zips. Say if I spent $100 million, I bought all of Zips in St. Louis. Just to say, someone else would be doing all the work for me. I would be sitting there just living a lifestyle. I wouldn't even care about how much money I make because I know I'd be making money no matter what. This is how powerful money is. That's why it's very structural to learn how money works. People say, well, making money is hard. Why do rich people always stay rich? Because that's the system rigged, guys. The rigged part of the system is money makes money. Fucking learn finance. That's why they don't teach you financials in high school. They don't want you to be fucking smart. They don't teach you how to control your emotions. They don't teach you how to communicate that well. They don't teach you fucking shit. I'll tell you what, I could teach you more than high school will ever teach you. You go into basic fundamentals on math. Okay, you got adding, subtraction, addition. You got subtracting, adding, multiplication, division. You gotta learn decimals. Well, fuck, decimals are just nothing more than just adding numbers all together. You gotta learn basic writing. Well, no one writes when they text. You'll learn that from just talking to people. There are basic experiences you're going to learn. You're going to learn how to communicate. You're going to learn your language. Well, you learn that as you're growing up anyway, so honestly it doesn't matter. You got to learn what words mean. Okay, well, you learn that through your lifestyle anyway. That doesn't matter either. You learn what to talk about. That's still an experience. What does school even teach you? History? Well, fuck, our history is about ready to be deleted or try to delete it because they don't want anyone to know how a man is. They don't want anyone to know what a man is. I'm just telling you, if you can learn financials, you should learn financials and run with that shit. That's the main part of my channel, is to teach people all these fundamental things, how to grow life. If you say, I don't know how to talk to women in that. Here's what I do. I act like a woman's my friend. Everybody's my friend, or say a social buddy. Not be a friend, someone you actually are close to. So every time I see a beautiful woman at my job, I talk to them like a normal person. Say, hey, how you doing, man? They give me a sign that they like me. I push a little bit of flirtatious on them. I'll say like certain things. I was like, why are you smiling so much at me? And I said, well, you attracted to me, and they give me more smiles than that. It's the interactions like that. I mean, I see people come up to people that they're like, hi. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm going to be, hey, how you doing? No, stuff like that. Simple communication skills will pull in more affection for you. If you worry about getting attention, learn how to communicate better. You will get so much more attention, learn how to communicate. Communication is everything. And I need a fucking sneeze. Is that saying everyone's gonna like you? I got people that just don't like me. Ah, fuck. A lot of times because I'm realistic as fuck. Fuck. Yeah, I fart on my stream. Oh, shit. Raping ass all the time. Get my fan blowing. It's getting a little hot in my room. Pre-workout's kicking in. I gotta work about, I don't know. Oh, man. Yeah, life always works better once you learn it. The basic fundamentals of life is just communication, learn how to talk, learn how to be healthy in that, learn how to take your vitamins in, learn biologics, learn how your body works. That would definitely help you out a lot. People don't care about that. People care about simple entertainment, how to be entertained. They get fat as fuck, they smoke a fuckload of weed, They do a bunch of drugs and that. And they're like, my life's horrible. It's not fair. Why am I not rich? And then someone like me, financially going to be supported. I'm going to be rich. You know, that's going to take time. I'm money in that. I'm going to get all the bitches. You know what I'm saying? If I see that other guy, say 10 years later, so to speak, like, dude, what's going on? Can you give me some money? Like, no, man, fuck you, bro. You gotta work for your shit. Oh, my God. Because that happened to me already. I'm not even rich. A guy that's really fucking broke, I knew him from high school. He worked for a landscaping business, what he told me. He's riding his bike. He's over at his mom's house. He moves back in with his mom. Like, okay, that's smart. Financially secure yourself. This motherfucker asked if he could borrow $2. $2. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? You don't have $2. You're my age. How the fuck do you not have money? Well, I'm in between jobs, and I'm like, dude, even if I wasn't between jobs, I still had $1,000 or so in my account. Actually, I had like $3,000 in my account. How the fuck are you broke, bro? Like, what the fuck? Like, you're an idiot. Come on. So I told him, like, why didn't you get a job? Well, I did have a job. I said, why did you lose it? He said, I got laid off. Oh, so you got laid off because you probably weren't working. And, like, and he's asking me to work with me. He's like, hey, can I get a job here? I'm like, no. Like, no. He's like, why? Because I don't want to work with you. You just lost a fucking job that pays more than I do, and you're crying about fucking money. You're an idiot. Like, you're a fucking moron, bro. He just got worried about pussy when he was younger. He did drugs when he was younger. He got fucking high off of everything. He's putting his dick in everything. And now look at him. He's a 33-year-old broke motherfucker. Has no money at all, and very little. And he's crying about money. This is why it's important to learn this shit when you're younger. You can be cool as fuck in high school and do the cool thing in college and that. When it all comes down to, you gotta work your fucking ass off, you gotta make your fucking damn money, you gotta finance your money in that, and you gotta push yourself forward in life. This is why a lot of people are broke and a lot of people are rich. There's a mixture of both. There's not like, oh, everyone's broke because of the economy and the politics. Fuck the politics. You could still make money. That's not everyone. Do not move out early enough. Wait till you are financially secure and then move out. Stop fucking moving out so damn young. You will always be broke. You will always be broke. This is not the day and age where you can buy a $30,000 house and be able to make enough money to be able to save and take care of a house. You can't do that. Houses are $250,000 to $300,000. If you make $15 an hour, you could not afford a house, period. You can't. Back then, you could. You could finance a house making $2, $3 an hour. You could be able to finance a good house. Houses are 10 times more than they're supposed to. We're not making 10 times the money. We're not making $20, $25 an hour. The minimum wage is only barely 15. If it was $25 an hour, the whole economy would be booming. But they're not doing it because they're like, oh, big business now, crying. Oh my God. It's like, dude, no, big business is always making money. What I say, their dividends are worth more than everybody's getting paid in their whole entire life. So no, they're not losing fucking money. They're bullshitting themselves. 100% bullshit. Like my job, I get paid $20 an hour, and they wouldn't lose a fucking dime. Look. caffeine's kicking in. But yeah, that's just how it is. It's fucking insane. It is fucking insane how shit works.
Keep the area secure. That means killing his heads and get near.
I found ammo.
So I have to worry about this shit. Man or woman.
Just gotta make sure. You twitch, ass face. She disappeared. And stay there. Barbecue time.
Oh!
You're not dead. Stop me! I double decker. What's speed? You twitch, ass face. Green for helvete. And stay there. You're not dead.
Yeah, that's some moral things, man. If you gonna learn that stuff, you can be so much better as a human being. And be yourself. Be who you want to be. As long as you know how to finance yourself and how to be, you know, constantly thrive for more knowledge, constantly thrive for better truth. I do mean it. Better truth. You have to constantly thrive for these things because life doesn't just give you stuff. You have to work for everything. Like you have to exercise, you have to eat protein every 3 to 4 hours to be able to maintain muscle mass. So I see a lot of people that do exercise. And myself, I exercised really fucking hard the last month and I ain't gained fucking nothing because I wasn't eating enough. Now all I do is eat. I'm gonna eat this. My food right now. And I'm probably gonna have to eat again.
Last call for guns and bullets.
I'm gonna finish my food right now. Yeah, I already ate. I ate at like 6 o'clock, so I'm eating again. Food is recovery. You have to learn how to eat.
Don't blame it on the pod. It was hard to steal this and to keep his heads out of that area.
If soup was evil, it would look like that.
You have to keep your protein high. Protein's very important.
She's a terrible singer! You're not dead. I can't hear! Oh shit!
You want the scrappers? I'll make sure the next round isn't shot.
He said that's why a lot of people always get sick all the time with that, because they're not eating enough food. They're not eating the proper food. Protein is great. Protein keeps you younger. Protein is a very high stimulant of fat loss. If you're fat, probably why you're fat is because you eat too much sugar. You don't eat enough protein. Your body's based on how much you eat.
Some stuff, but that's disgusting.
So for me, I'm pudgy. I ain't gonna lie. I got pudginess on me. It's because I used to eat like shit when I was younger. Now I'm trying to eat better because I see that I need to. So now I try to eat better. Okay, right now, my protein value is probably at like close to 80 grams right now. It's sick. I say, you know, like, I don't know, like 6:30 or something like that. I ate again. I finished, well, I just finished it, but I did most of my meal, I said like 9:30. 3 hours difference. Well, it was a 4 hour difference. 3 hours difference. Guess what? My energy's flowing quite good. I'm very talkative. It's the caffeine in that, but it's with the food too. Now the weight loss part starts happening when I start getting on my bike and start doing cardio. It's probably going to happen pretty soon. Fuck! You know, I have to go to work today, but if I get my cardio in, guess what? I'm going to feel good. So I'll get my bike in right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get it. I slept great. My nose is stuffy. That's just winter or fall. So my nose is stuffy. Yeah. Bitch. Ooh, this fucking thing's heavy. Oh, everything's hit everything. That's just fucking around. Oh, fucker's heavy. Ugh. in here. Oh. Okay. Don't need you. Hello. Come here. Sit over. Share. I gotta rearrange my bike. Thing weighs a lot. There we go. I scoot over a little bit. There it goes. Yeah, but I don't know if you can see, but I see on the camera from there. No. Come on, fucker. Yeah, this is the bike I got. Oh, fuck this price fuck. Yeah. It's pretty good. The butt pad's a little too small, but hey, no, that's not bad. Yeah, I spent like, I think it was like $800 on that. I got with a tax refund bullshit. Now I'm trying to set up my camera. This thing's not going to work over here. Yeah, it's. So I set up my camera right here. I can't get my face in line with it. This is where I want my camera to be. Because I got posters. I'm going to put more posters in the back. But I need something to put on my TV. I got another TV right here to be able to put on it so I can be able to raise it up a little bit. And that's the fucking problem. I have to, I don't know. To the little more. That's not too bad. Actually, I can do it like this. Okay, I want to show more of my background so you don't see as much of the stuff around me. I keep looking at my camera up here as an idiot. This is how I want to be. Actually, perfect. So we get some more posters in the background. That's my first display poster I got. It's a Doom poster. I think it's a little crooked. These things are pretty cool. But I'm going to get more of them. And now that I can see my whole entire wall. Fucking single it. I can get more of them. Yay! And my room is dirty as fuck. I'm happy I did what I did. My room's so much more open now. Okay. Hold on. At 310, thank you for subscribing. Woot woot. I've been trying my best to make good content, but man. I'm not crazy on the whole bullshit thing that a lot of people do. Oh, not at all. Oh man, the farts are horrible. Protein farts, man. They are the worst. But yeah, we'll go through my financial journey together. We'll figure stuff out. And I'll tell you, I'll go through like day-to-day basis to explain things and that, what's going on with me and that, and like how I'm certain things that. Because the world needs to know that a lot of people do have channels that do explain that. But see, I'm a low rank channel, and I'll give you actual truth. That's why I'm not on YouTube's radar, because I talk about a lot of different things, especially about masculinity and that, because, you know, understanding what masculinity is the reason why a lot of these women are screaming and shouting, but man, they like those big ball guys, man. That guy's big ass nuts, big old dogs. I don't give a shit what any woman says. They all want it. They can lie to themselves all the fuck they want. They all want it. Any woman says that's a lie, you are definitely full of shit. Because, like, your ratio, how much you got in the last year or so, is basically explaining that you got from actual men. All those dudes and that plowed your ass in, you already know. They weren't simps. They were men. You can't defeat biologics. You can't defeat what God gave us. You just can't. End of story. Huh. This is one of the things I like to talk about, especially with younger people and that. I'll talk to younger people, and I always do this. I'm like, hey, let's talk about financials and that. Immediately, if they're like idiotic.
Everything working okay for you?
Everything's fine.
I'm going to go out and put that tarp on that. Can you help me for a second? Or are you busy?
No, I'm good.
I didn't know if you were on.
Yeah, I was on about it. Why the king yet? Getting close though. Something a whole bunch of fucking acorns. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Big dick. Oh. Yes. Keep all my shit charged up. The tablet's almost done. Okay, no. We'll talk about that. Okay. There you go. Hi guys. Excuse me. Yeah. Okay, cool beans. 310, okay, cool. If anyone wants to donate money, I got a Cash App. My Cash App is my name. Great Mind Gamer. It's all together. It's not space. If you want to give me a couple pennies, that'd be awesome. Oh, fuck me, dude. Well, I'm probably gonna get off of that and chillax for a little bit before I go to work. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Sometimes I get really fucking bored. I got my pre-workout and that. Caffeine's probably calming down a little bit. I think I might do some cardio now and watch some stupid show online. Maybe. Okay. This way? Oh, yes. Okay, well, I'm getting off. See you guys when I get back on, probably after work. I don't know. Find out. Well, bye.